Yo, what's good, brothers and sisters? You didn't get no countdown today. I do it like that sometime. But we are in the motherfucking building. Hit that like button. Matter of fact, listen. Put a 1 in the chat room now if you can hear me loud and clear, brothers and sisters. Let me get a 1 real quick. Let's go and get our mic check out the way, and we ain't gonna waste no time with it. Yeah, throw them ones out there, man. Throw them ones out there, man. We throw the ones out there because we doing one-on-ones. If you can hear me clear, man, let me get a 1. Let me know my audio is all right. Okay. Much love, man. We are back, and let the church say amen. Let the church say it. You know, Becky tried to call off this morning. I said, Becky, if you don't get your ass up in here, you know you ain't sick. You know, Becky really tried to motherfucking call off on me this morning. I said, who gonna drop my bombs, Becky? Better get your ass up in here to work at once. Now give me a goddamn bomb, Becky. You ain't no call off my ass. We gonna start the day with Becky on the bombs, baby. Let's let Becky do her motherfucking thing on the bombs. Wake everybody up a bit. Go ahead. Cause in case you didn't know, Becky got bombs. Okay? Becky got bombs. Now, we in the building today, and y'all know who I am. I'm the Honorable Reverend Al Sharpton. Get the fuck out of here. Drop a bomb, Becky. Niggas tripping, right? I'm your host, Bro Sanchez, and this is another fire live stream. And with no further ado, I can drop my theme song. Drop my shit.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah. Bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah. Bro Sanchez.
let's let the party begin. Also, by the way, shout out to my Patreons out there. Let's start off with a bomb for my Patreons. And let's put that good old link in the chat room for everybody. Becky, them bombs may have echo now. You might want to check that shit. But anyway, I'm going to put the link out there for y'all. I got the story right, and now y'all see, yeah. I'm getting blowed up today, man. Hold on a second, y'all. Something going on, but it ain't gonna stop nothing. Becky, give them a bomb on me. You know that one on me. Just a bomb on the house. You can't have too many motherfucking bombs. You know what I'm saying? You can't have too many bombs over Baghdad. Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. You know, so you know, don't just ignore me. You know what I mean? But come on, y'all didn't think we was gonna open up the show with no beats by Sanchez. I know a nigga intros getting longer and longer. That's part of the motherfucking game. All right, what I want to play on this list. Actually, I just made a beat that's real dope. It's called Cabrini Green. And you might have heard it. You might have not. But beats by Sanchez. Check it out. we gonna just end that one right there, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that beat is called Cabrini Green. Let me put the link out here, man. Did I drop the link? You know, my own music always make me crunk. I make music I would want to rap on, but see, that's that kind of shit that make you go to talking. It take me back to the old me. All right, but look, we got the joint pinned to the top of the chat. If anybody want to go one-on-one with Bro Sanchez, that's what we doing today. And we ain't really forcing one particular topic though. We letting folks come up, cause check it out, right? A lot of folks be want to build with me one-on-one, and I'm not gonna be going one-on-one with people for free in the future. So I'm gonna do a lot of one-on-ones now just to show you the value of a one-on-one with me and the thorough information and motivation and advice that you can get from a person like me. Also, I'm not one of those guys that's, hey, we all can learn from each other. All right? If you look up a person like me, you think I'm a positive figure, if you think I'm worthy of seeking advice from, then click the link. Or if you just want to go one-on-one to chop it up with me for a while, go one-on-one with Smoke, all of that good stuff. So drop a bomb for me, Becky, for that. That's good. Let's do it, man. I got the link to the Zoom pinned. If you're a musician who want to talk about music or ask advice on my beat making skills and how long I've been doing music, if you want to ask me something about me or my life, whatever, you know, we're going to have everyone rotate one-on-one with your boy. You know, instead of a big panel, I just want to see how this work out. Just sometimes for people who may say, because I get a lot of people say, bro, I want to holler at you, but it be too many people up there, man. I get that so much, bro, man. I want to chop it up with you, but I ain't gonna come up there when it's all them people up there, you know. So I say, you know what? Today, instead of me doing that, I'm gonna see who want to go one-on-one with me, no matter what it's about. So if this work, if this show do good, if people click the link and decide, okay, this, you know, if the ratings on this is good, then we'll keep doing it. You know, I'm always about trying new stuff. So shout out to everybody in the chat room. Big up to Sister Sci-Fi, and much love to all of the moderators in the chat room, helping us promote everything. Oh, shout out to the Sister Alicia. Okay, let me go ahead and mod you up. Some people, I remember that they were moderators, and others I don't. Okay. Everybody don't need wrenches on your channel, because the purpose of highlighting that person's name and turning them blue is so that everybody can see when they share my links. So I'm going to tell y'all, the purpose of me not having my whole chat blue is because I actually want my mods to stand out. If everyone's a moderator, no one's a moderator. You see what I'm saying? And I really need those links to stand out. You know what I mean? If I want to optimize this thing and kind of get the most out of this whole shitty YouTube thing, you know. So don't take it personal, because trust me, it's all business. It's all Brother Sanchez being selfish and thinking about what's best for my family, okay, and this money. And I don't need everybody with wrenches who don't know what they're for. They're for just to share your boy links, my donation links, cash. See, moderators, know that, hey, that's what we here to do, share the man stuff so people can see it and stuff. And some people are good at that, okay? And that's why I mod them up. So don't feel personal with it. These folks who mod on my channels been rocking with me for a long time, and a lot of people was getting wrenches just because they've been rocking with me. But I actually need people who been rocking with me, but also know about the moderator thing. Like, it's a real job, and I really appreciate them because, we don't pay them for this, man. It's just it's something they do in the chat. If you know how to be a good mob, it'll really help the content creator of that channel. So let me quit blabbering on, man. Y'all can see I ain't got no set topic today. Goddamn, Becky, drop a bomb. Get the likes up, people. Let's let them know we in the building. This is a casual stream today. No deep stuff. I'm feeling good. But wherever y'all take me, I'ma go. If y'all want to, if y'all want to talk about whatever, like I said, we'll do it. So we'll wait on. Let me check the Zoom call while I'm blabbering. Maybe people trying to get on. It is. If you're in the waiting room, I'm gonna play one more of my beats as we let people enter, and then we will go straight to you guys in the waiting room, one-on-one. So don't go nowhere. Here we go. What's going on with this, man? That's crazy. Transform, fit to screen. Transform, stretch to screen. Okay, this is crazy. Hold up. All right, so I think that ought to do it. My bad, y'all. I don't know what happened to my beat store, man. But let me load that back up. I'm really trying to see, we lost a little traffic over there on the beat store since I went away. You got to be consistent with the music, man. But look, we about to go to you callers in the waiting room. Don't y'all go nowhere. Don't y'all go nowhere. We about to give y'all one-on-ones. But first, I want to drop one more of these beats on the people. And I hope y'all don't mind me getting all this promotion for the site. But I'm really trying to use my talents, man, to help people. I mean, I got quality shit, and I'm trying to put it out there like. So I'm going to drop one more of these beats, and then I'm going to go to these guys on the call. Because I know some of y'all can't wait to get to the calls. But shit, let me get my beats out there, you know what I'm saying? Let me get that out there. I've been making a lot of shit, and I just gotta let people know what I got, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play one more, and we gonna get right into it, man. Let's play Street Angels. man. I can play these beats all day, cause when you make these shit, artists love to show their art. But let's get to the show. Let's get to the show, man. It's that time. One-on-one with the people. Here we go. We got the brother Astro up first. Let me go to the headphones. Actually, we're going to be doing the mini speakers today. I don't like to wear headphones with fedoras. Swap. Cool. Hey, Astro, let me get a mic check, good brother. Welcome to the bill, man. All right. Astro, can you unmute yourself, please? And
Yo, can you hear me?
loud and clear, my brother. Welcome to the bill.
Yes, welcome people. No, thank you for having me on, man. It's been a while since I've had a chance to talk to you, really. But yeah, man, it's good. And I'm loving the beats as well. Some of them are bangers, man.
Thank you. Well, today I'm doing something different, my brother Astro. Normally what happens when I try something different is it just end up being the same shit where I just let everybody on and we just fucking have a blast. But I'm just trying to try new different things with the going one-on-one at a time with y'all. And then maybe at the end we'll let everybody on. I'm just trying to experiment. But yeah, brother, I'm just, what brings you here today, man? Talk to your boy. What's on your mind, bro?
I don't know, man. I was just been thinking a lot. Actually, I was watching your video the other day about Hermeticism and Freemasonry. So I kind of wanted to talk about that. I don't know if that'll be all right.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, cool. Actually, the first thing I wanted to touch on was I've heard you recently talking a lot about Revelations and the impact that it's having on our society today. Do you believe that text is like a predictive text, or do you think it's something that was like written and then people are just following it as like a blueprint? If that makes sense.
Say that again, man.
So with Revelations, no, that's all right. Do you think it's a predictive text, as in something that was predicting the future, or is it something more like a blueprint that is being followed?
I think it's the latter. That's why I always say it's planning and not prophecy.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. I was thinking it's more planning than anything, especially when, because I know with like Aleister Crowley, I think he grew up in a Christian church, and basically I think it was his father who was basically running the church, and he was saying that, he believed that to bring about the second coming of Christ, he had to create the conditions for that to happen. So to basically, like you're saying, to follow the blueprint of Revelations to bring about the second coming of Christ.
And creating the conditions for the second coming of Christ is basically fulfilling the prophecy that lead up to his coming, which is chaos, cataclysm, and more chaos. It's a reverse psychological type of way to make the entire world accept abnormalities as the norm. So what I mean is, if everybody in the world is looking at all this chaos and evil and they're saying, I'm not surprised, the Bible said this was going to happen. The Bible said it was going to be all of this stuff. So it's prophecy. For one, they're not surprised. They're desensitized to it, and they can witness it all and still go and smile and dance in church and do the tambourines because it was prophesied. So it was an ancient form of predictive programming where they show you COVID-19 killing a lot of motherfuckers on movies for it happened, and now that it's here, everybody say I told you. So it take away the element of surprise, which would make us be on some shocked energy to where we want to kind of revolt. It kind of numbs us to it. Like, that's part of what predictive programming is, but the church been did that. So that's why I said it was planning, not prophecy. If you tell the sheep of the plan that you got for them to exterminate them, but if you tell them it ain't my plan, it's the will of God. God want to kill all y'all. It's his will so that the second coming and the kingdom of God may be fulfilled. You see up what I'm going with this? So the people will accept their own extermination as it's prophecy that we was all gonna be dying. So let's just die. You can't stop it if God doing it, but if you knew a man was doing it, you would stop it. But if you thought you couldn't change prophecy, you wouldn't try to clean up none of this chaos. You would just say all of this chaos part of God's plan. Ain't none of this chaos part of God's plan. Now, how about a bomb, please, Becky? Go ahead, brother. Yeah, man, they very slick with the mentor side. Astro, what happened, brother? Did the second return of Christ come yet? Okay, he must have been saved because that nigga got raptured. Where you at, my brother? You gotta unmute your mic to speak, by the way.
Yo, can you hear me?
I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, loud and clear, brother. You got it.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I'm using my phone today. I don't know what's messing up with it. But yeah, no, that's true. No, I agree with that 100%. It's crazy. I just don't understand where the world's going right now. You know, and people are just they're kind of. I think a lot of people are scared right now, so they are looking to scriptures. They're looking for someone to give them, to kind of guide them through this time. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard for people right now. I mean, I'm in England. I know you're in America. I actually live in London, but I mean, over here, I'm kind of getting pressured by a lot of, family, friends to take the vaccine, and I just don't know what to do about that. Really, I don't know if I should take it or not. If I take it, I'm putting myself at risk for all types of genetic engineering, any type of whatever F3 they want to put in the, inside the vaccine. But at the same time,
I don't even see how you entertaining that shit. You better than me.
Well, it's hard. I know you wouldn't entertain it at all, but I don't know. I mean, are people? I mean, I travel a lot, and I know a lot of people that do. So I'm kind of thinking about, would I even be allowed to leave the country if I don't take the vaccine? I don't know. No.
You know what? I'm gonna try to boost him up a little. Let me put a little effect on this thing, cause a lot of people come on here, they be a little low. Let me help y'all out a little bit. Maybe it's something I can do on my end. I think it is. Hold on.
Let me see. Let me see if I can do something.
I got you. Go ahead and talk to him, brother. Talk to him.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So I know a lot of people probably feeling the same way. They don't know what to do. They're listening to everything that you're saying. They're listening to what a lot of conscious people are saying, but at the same time, they're still scared, and they still don't know whether or not they should make that decision. I know it's not a decision that you can take back. Once they inject that into your body, there's not something that they can inject into it that's going to reverse that vaccination. So once you have it, you have it.
That's facts, man. Hey, I'm going to put you in a waiting room real quick, and we're going to rotate you back when I have everybody on. But I'm going to let the other brothers get it in real quick. Shout out to the brother Astro, man. Let me go to the next person real quick. I put an amp on the microphone, so all of them should be extra loud. Let me know if they might be too loud. Soon as you get your microphone connected, talk to us, brother. The brother Max 1800. All right. Share this real quick. While we wait on him, let me share this. Make sure y'all share it too. Make sure y'all share it with your boy so we can keep building. All right, it's taking this brother hella long to connect audio, isn't it? Hey, Max, can you hear me? All right, let's, y'all.
Hey, Sanchez.
Yeah,
Sanchez, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, man. So welcome to the stream, man. You're one-on-one with your boy, man. Go ahead and talk to me.
Ooh, yo. First of all, let me show a lot of... Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Yes, Sanchez, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Listen, brother, do me a favor, man.
Yeah, I just turned it off.
There you go. And let me give a big shout out to the old Jizzle Information Man show. Everybody make sure y'all subscribe.
Oh yeah, shout outs to him.
Man, yes, go ahead, get them shots out, and let's show the OG Information Man show some love. And if y'all ain't subscribed to my brother, make sure you do so. Make sure you do so right away, and you won't regret it. Am I lying, my brother Max?
Yeah, you live with me.
No, I didn't say am I live. I said, are you subscribed to the Information Man show?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay,
Hell
yeah. Salute.
Listen, remember, you shot
let me drop a bomb for my brother real quick. All day. Becky got bombs. One more. Straight up.
Right. So yo, one thing I want to get into. First of all, I want to just show a lot of light and love to you. You guys. Y'all have been phenomenal throughout this whole everything. But one thing I want to get to, far as this experience that we in, even though they call it a human experience, sometimes I like to think, and this is just veering off to certain things, but sometimes I like to think that this is just all spiritual and we haven't reached the physical yet. And if you can help me out with I don't know where it got inserted from, but it may be a subconscious thing. So where would you land with that?
Okay, can you ask the question again? I hear what you're saying, but can you formulate the question again? And I'll go right at it.
Okay, far as with this universe, being, since we in a multi-universe, right? The multi-universe, for some of us, is more spiritual than physical. For some of us, we feel like it's not that physical. So if there is a combination of the two, if you can expound on that, or would you just go with it's just spiritual and we haven't reached the physical yet? I guess this is a two-part question.
Check it out. So check it out. I used to have a concept of physicality. I don't no more. I'm going to take my time with you, and I'm going to take an investigative and psychological approach. I want to understand my paradigm when I thought that I was a physical being by questioning you and answering your questions. But let me ask you a question real quick. What does it mean to be physical?
I guess because I'm upstairs with a lot, I lost sense with that. When I say upstairs, like, I'm just gonna say from a spiritual aspect, like being upstairs to me is like losing the so-called blanket, what's supposed to comfort you. I don't like being comfortable. Anything like has to do with comfort, it seems like there's a room for some type of engagement or situation, whatever it is. I'm kind of lost with that now because how far I have came. But if I was to give it the object that you could pick up now, which is the mic. Right. Right. Oh, okay.
Hold on, everybody. I was just asking a brother another question. I told him I wanted to ask him a couple of questions before I started just throwing a bunch of knowledge at him, because I'm about to go deep and give him. And we're talking about the difference between the physical self and spiritual self. How do Brother Sanchez distinguish between the two? My answer is I don't. And I grew in maturity and wisdom to lose my concept of being a solid being or a physical creature. I have no concept of a physical world, and I'm gonna go into it here in a minute, but I want to ask you some questions. What does it mean to you, Brother Max, to be solid?
Light body. Like I think the original physical of anything would be the light body. I don't think it's in this glimpse that we're in. This is just for a few seconds if, you know, you want to dial in down to the nearest second. It's like almost like Inception to me. I really don't. I'm with you on that.
I got a question. Don't listen, but first of all, don't be with me or without me. Just be unbiased and give your honest answer, right? This ain't a test, this ain't a debate, and this ain't right or wrong, okay? So check this out, my brother Max. Do you separate your physical body from the spirit that is said to inhabit that spiritual body?
Very much so. I'm actually going through that, you know, struggle right now with, you know, my peers.
I got to ask you another question. Since you acknowledge that you have a spirit, one day do you believe when the body stops breathing, that would be the body you will assume, correct?
Wait,
in other words, this spirit that you told me dwells inside of your body, you also believe that one day it's gonna leave your body, right?
Oh, leave the avatar, yes. Leave the avatar, yes. I believe we are all infinite.
All right, cool. So now I'm just being simple, but I'm trying to see something here. So now, when you are out of your body as a spirit, because we all got to die one day. Let's just think ahead and let me just pick your brain. When you are out of your body and you're looking at your spiritual hands and you're looking at your spiritual eyes, and it's like a light version of your body, right? You just glowing or whatever, right? We all got that little image. Let's just go with that one, right? So, all right, so the question is, if there are other spirits around you, which it will be, you'll see other people who died, of course, I know, but
yeah.
Will you be able to shake their hands? Will you be able to touch, feel them? Because we dealing with the difference between physical and spiritual. Do you think spirits can touch and feel each other?
Nah, I feel like what. All right, don't judge me if I do have like the wrong concept. I would not feel. I don't have that indication where there would be some type of shaking hands. It would be more like acquaintance.
So you telling me if you die and you're in your spirit body and you see your dead ancestor, let's say a grandmother or mother or something like that, that you don't think we'll be able to hug them as spirits, like how Casper the ghost and them be touching each other? Huh?
I don't even see that part. Like that part kind of. I'm not like, I have the concept of that we'll be able to see each other and notice we are here, but
so you're saying that the ability to touch, feel, is something only limited to the body.
Yeah, because remember you have broke down.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's take it slow. Whoa. Okay, let's do it right. Just walk with me. So check this out, man. If you're saying feeling and touch is only limited to this body that we're in right now, then how much of the spiritual realm can we feel in the flesh? Because we're talking about the difference between physical and spiritual. Do you think emotions are physical or spiritual things?
We're gonna go. Well, I will go with, because I don't want to say we. I will go with.
Can you
still tied into the
hold
spiritual.
on, brother. Wait a minute, because I told you earlier, we ain't gotta overthink this. You know what physical is, you know what spiritual is. You just said it. Physicality is dealing with touch, feel. Yeah. Can you put love in a bottle and pour it out and touch it and feel it?
No.
Is love physical?
At one point it can be, but no.
Show me the point where love can be physical according to your understanding of physicality.
I mean, in my cases, since I've been like going back and forth with the Moors, the Hebrews, and blah blah blah, physical has something to do with the flesh. Cool. If we want to go on the spiritual. When it comes to connection-wise, you could recognize another light body, a light being. I mean, depending on your level of awareness. I'm
trying to show you why I don't distinguish physicality from spirituality, or the physical self from the spiritual self.
Okay, I would love that. I would love that.
But you got to stay with me. I'm not asking you for a presentation. I'm here today to do the teaching. What I'm asking you today is to understand what I'm saying, is stay with me, be brief, and hear me out, brother. Listen what I'm telling you. You don't have to be philosophical and deep with this. You just said the physical body is dealing with feeling and touch, like how I'm touching my pipe right now, touching my lighter, correct?
Yeah.
Can you do that with envy? Can I throw you some envy and you catch it? Can I?
Oh, yes. Yes, then there's some okay. Okay, I got you now. It just clicked. It just clicked. That
there we go.
Definitely just hit copy. Appreciate you.
Yeah, can I open up my desk drawer and grab some hate up out of there and put it in a bag?
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you could put it in your spiritual bag where you actually carrying that bag all day to work.
I just said like you're just straight up ignoring my rules. I said chill with all hold up, brother. I said chill with all the corny philosophical shit because it's not funny and it don't make sense. I'm trying to be serious and answer your question. Right. I got other callers, dude. If I'm gonna be one-on-one with you, I ain't finna just play and be corny with all that. Listen, bro, we trying to distinguish physicality from spirituality. I don't think you really want to do that. I think you just want to talk and be philosophical and just, shoot. That's what I'm getting out of you for real. Cause you ain't sticking with me, man.
I am sticking with you. The thing is, I guess at this point, it's a one-on-one for you.
I'm gonna ask you again then. Can I ball up some hate in my hand and put it in the refrigerator and go and get it back out tomorrow like I can with a physical object, bro? Thank you. You come on, sir. Man. Right. So now let's move on. The point that I'm making here is this. When you said that the physical body is dealing with feeling and touch, you just limited the body to only things that we can detect by way of tangibility and proximity. But guess what though? There are things we can detect and sense without touching and feeling it. But it touches us and feels us. Hate, envy, love, emotions, right? Which is energy and motion, emotion. We know emotions aren't physical and tangible, but they're very real and we can definitely feel them. So the physical world is governed by emotions. Every action you make, what influences it is your emotional state. So if our emotional state is directly the feelings of the soul inside of the body, trying to make the body manifest its will. The soul said, look, I came here to help the world and make it a better place. But if you come here and sell your soul and make it a more evil place, you're gonna feel guilt in your chest. You ain't gonna be able to live with yourself. You might enjoy your money. It'll help you live your life out and get over the fact that you're a fucking devil. But deep inside, the guilt is natural because it's your soul saying, man, that ain't what I want you to do. That ain't why I manifested here. You doing your own will and you ain't sticking to the plan. The soul created a body. And when the soul entered the body started operating with the brain and not the mind. So when that happens, we're not consciously living. We wake up every day with a set of actions that we never break free from or change. It's a set of pattern actions that's predictable, that's been given to us. You go and talk to a person, they haven't activated their conscious. Everything out of their mouth, you can go and look it up. It come from some news outlet, some big popular news outlet. People don't think for themselves. They're just drones. And when they finally wake up, now we can see their individualism. Now we can see them rationalize. People don't begin to live until they start to think for themselves. Why am I saying this? Thoughts aren't physical.
It's dope. It's dope.
It is dope, but let me show you this too. See, thoughts aren't physical either. But we know emotions and thoughts govern everything that's physical. In fact, the physical world would have no definition without non-physical thoughts. Everything from a chair to a pillow to a desk is just physical matter with no definition, laying around, dirt, rocks. The thought, the non-physical shapes the physical world and names it and say that's a piano, that's a microphone.
So can I interject
with
real
that
quick?
being said, there's no distinction between physical world and spiritual world, just like there's no distinction between me saying I want to go get some out the refrigerator and thinking about it than actually getting up and doing it. There's no distinction between the thought and the action, but go ahead. So there's no, they both exist in the same space and time. Go ahead.
Appreciate that. With another thing, last night I had tapped into the universe A and B. I'm not well versed on it, but would those have like its place in somewhat in the spiritual and the physical?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I had tapped into Bobby Hemmett last night with the universe A and B, right? And I was basically saying, like, within this conversation, like with the physical and the spiritual, if you have this one, thought on it with the physical and the spiritual, like universe A and B, like, I don't know if you have any info on that, because maybe it went over. Yeah, go ahead.
Universe A, universe B. That's Bobby Hemmett's concept of a multiverse. He's giving you A and B, but we can take that all the way C, D, E, F, G, A. Hey, we could go even past Z.
Right.
All right.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, what do you want me to say about the teacher's work? I don't want to critique it, and I don't want. All I'm gonna do is say salutes to Bobby Hemmett, and goddamn it, go watch all of his shit. Is what I'm gonna say. Drop a bomb, Becky. Shit, drop a bomb.
Drop a bomb, man. Yo, you know what it is, Bobby. I mean, I said Bobby, because you give me the same vibes like him. Because the reason why I say that is because to me, I look at you as a spiritual light body. Like when you up here, I don't just look at the physical, supposable bro Sanchez. I look at you in like a bigger light. Granted, people will see the light that's turned on around you, but far as on a grander scale, you are that light. You give off so much. I guess the aura, you give that off, and it's just well needed. And at the same time, I just look at you as a light body. So I really wasn't trying to dance around or anything like that. Maybe because the nervousness. I've been following you for about like 2 to 3 years now. This is my very first time interacting with you. Pardon, everything else. I just, I'm just here, man, and I'm glad to be here with you, man. You really giving me great hope. A lot of things that, supposedly the conscious community should give out, you actually giving it, and you just doing your thing, bro. That's all I could say. Like, you just that light body.
Man, I want to say much love and respect to you, my brother, and I apologize if you think I turned up on you. It's just when we get on these deep topics, I really want to stay on a point and get to it. But what you did today was the first like deep call that got us crunked up and got our feet wet into these teachings. So because of you, brother, I just went in with some information that I think a lot of people may have got an aha moment from. So that's why I do these, because I have knowledge, but I don't know what y'all seeking. But you know what? I also will ask you questions like you saw, because I'm learning from y'all too. But man, I think this one-on-one style is dope. But I'm going to let everybody
Me
in.
too.
Most definitely. I hope you call again, man. Look, if you want to come back, stay in the waiting room. I'm going to rotate you back with everybody.
I appreciate you, man. All the love and light and power to everybody in the chat, and love you, bro.
Hey, love you, my brother. All right, so let's go to David Benoit. Salutes to everybody in the chat room, man. If you're an artist trying to get your beats straight, there go the beat link. Go check my beats out. If you need beats, holler at me. Really trying to, hey, if y'all, listen, y'all help me get these beats out here, because I got the fire, and I hear these artists on a lot of bullshit, but because a lot of the producers that ain't really got the talents to make good beats, but they may be having the talents to promote good, and they should be at the top of the list. And it ain't all that. I ain't hating though, for real. I ain't hating. I pride myself as being one of the most versatile producers in my peer group. If you go to my beat store, you'll see that. Devon, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing?
How you doing, bro? I'm doing good. First, peace and love to everybody on the call. And thanks for letting me on.
Thank you for coming.
I just had I'm just late to the show. I just had a quick question. I wanted to know, what do you think about Bitcoin?
I don't have no thoughts on it as of now. I know it. I mean, I'm not in the dark about it, but I don't really have any thoughts on it at the moment. Do you?
I'm a little confused about it, because you know how, like, we didn't come up with this currency, with the currencies that we use, and everything is going digital and AI now, and it looks like everything is going to cryptocurrency, and the Bitcoin is like the strongest, is like very strong, and it just kind of weird that all of a sudden the money is changing along with the technology. I think there's something up with like maybe that could be a way they could try to like chip us, because it's not physical money and things like that. I don't know.
You may be right. I mean, that may be a possibility.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't really want to take too much time. I like to really just, listen in, soak up the knowledge,
Well, Devon, I tell you what, man, if you want to stick around, I'm going to have all the callers on at the end, and they may give you some topics that pop to your mind that you want to build with them. So it's no problem, man. You just stop through to holler at your boy. That's what's good, Devon. I appreciate that. And guess what? If you don't have much to say, ain't nothing wrong with that, because when everybody get on, they'll give you something to say. Trust me. Stick around. I got you, bro.
Thanks, bro. I really appreciate you.
No doubt. No doubt. Appreciate you, too. Let's go to O'Brien Lockett. Man, this community is dope, yo. Bringing all these people together, man, and just allowing them to be deep as they want to be. And the price we pay is saying, oh, that's that, go that away. That's those guys. Those the tinfoil hatters. Those are the, deep thinkers. And they just, that's us, okay? Nerds, what else, okay? It's crazy how the people in the world hear our conversations and they look at us like, yeah, they're a little too deep over there. Like, let's go and talk about the politics and the surface level shit, but at the same time, they revere people like Elon Musk. And when you hear him talk, he talking about consciousness uploading, other dimensions, a simulated universe, and they'll take it from these guys. The tech gurus that run the world worship them and love it when they get deep. But when you get deep, man, this nigga here, man, coming with them conspiracy theories. That nigga talking about a simulation. Ha, 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 ha. But when Elon Musk said, man, this nigga here smart. Y'all are crazy. What's good, O'Brien Lockett?
What up? How do we get darker if the sun is a disk? If the sun is a disk, how do we get suntan? That's my question.
Uncover your mic. It sounds like you look like that, so you're a little bit muffled. Say that again, my brother O'Brien. You was a little muffled.
How do we get darker if the sun is a disk? I said, how do we get darker if the sun? How do we get suntan if the sun?
Uncover your mic. Hold on, I know what's happening. Guess what, brother? Mute your YouTube stream. You was watching this show on YouTube. Mute that because you're on the show now. It's giving you feedback and a little delay. And then ask me again.
All right, can you hear me now?
There you go.
How do we get suntan? How do we get darker if the sun is a disc? That's my only question.
How do we get, hold up. Wait. Damn it. Stand by with a bomb, Becky. Get one ready. How do we get darker if the sun is a disc? Keep your mic unmuted. You don't have to mute. It's just me and you. How do we get darker if the sun is a disc, correct?
Correct.
That's a, woo. I don't get that one. No offense, but let me think about that, brother. You're trying to say when we go out in the sun, we do get a somewhat of a tan. And you're saying that wouldn't be able to happen if the sun was not a spherical ball of fire, correct?
Yes.
I beg to differ. Let me show you how. Flat earthers teach that the sun is simply a light source, right? Now check how deep this is. We don't teach that it's a burning ball of fire. We teach that it's it's the purest light source in the sky, in the day sky. But check this out. You don't need a burning ball of fire to get a tan, and I'll prove it to you. Get my bomb ready, Becky. All right? She getting my bomb ready. I'm about to blow you up real quick, O'Brien. Thank you for coming, my good brother. Now, my good brother, when these folks go to tan in these buildings, don't they get in a little machine and it's just a light shining on them and they can get a tan that way too? Bomb Becky, because Becky tan that way. Becky do it. Becky white. And she drop bombs for me, and she don't go out in the natural sun. She go under the little UV lights at the thing. Give him another bomb, Becky. You know I ain't lying. You went yesterday. Give him a bomb. See what I'm saying, brother? It don't gotta be a burning ball of fire. It can just be light to give you a tan too, just like the machines they use. Just one more bomb, Becky, just because Becky know what I'm talking about.
That's it, brother. Appreciate it.
Stick around, brother. Now, do you listen? Are you a globalist?
I seen the show called The Dome. That's all I'm going off of is that, you know, they put stuff out on TV for you to basically show you what they're doing. And when the show called The Dome came out, I started to think that, we live under a dome.
Okay, so you on the you flat motherfucking power, my brother. Flat motherfucking power. I'm liking that. Stick around, my brother O'Brien. You're gonna be a great asset to the big panel when we get everybody on here. I can't wait to see how you interact with the gang. So I'm gonna put you in the weight room, and I hope you wait, man, to come back. You know, with everybody, brother. I'm gonna rotate them quick. Let's go to, man, this is dope right here, because what it do, it give everybody a chance to talk. And then when everybody get on, I don't care, it's whatever then. You can't say, well, I ain't get this on out before we go to the Royal Rumble. This is dope. Shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. Much love to the people. Do me a favor and smash the like button. Once we get to 300 likes, we got to drop the mega bombs. That's right. Shout out to you, Maxim. How you doing, brother?
Hello. Hey, what's up, man?
Welcome to One-on-One with Bro Sanchez, my brother. With no further ado, I'm going to turn it right over to you, man. Talk to me.
I'm from the Caribbean. I live in Asia.
from the Caribbean and live in Asia. That's interesting.
I've been watching you for like 3 years. You've been teaching me. I've been picking up on your stuff. I like it real tight. I remember one of your teachings when you talk about eating a whole fish, spitting out the bones. I love that. That's real tight.
That's right. That's right, man. That's what's good. So y'all just let me know how wide the reach is. I never would have imagined. But
Tokyo right now. That's where you're at. Tokyo right now.
Tokyo, how is it?
It's nice. It's nice. It's real nice. I mean, we have our little thing with the lockdown, but it's nice. It's a nice environment. It's cool.
Man, I know it's very technological in Tokyo. They're like ahead of us too.
Well, it's a balance between technology and nature, 50-50.
That's right.
So
that's what it's kind of supposed to be, But see, salutes, man. It's good to have you, man. We're going to have a big panel of people come on here in a minute, and that's what it's really going to turn up. If you want to stick around for that, that'll be dope. But if I'm not saying leave now, I'm going to turn the floor over to you right now, and you can just build about whatever you want, your one-on-one.
Well, like I'm saying, I've been watching your teachings for like 3 years. I watch you came up out of the garage. I like your new set. Love it. I like your pipe. That's new. It's real tight. So I've been looking at you, and I also teach a little bit.
I used to have a pipe, right?
Right.
And it broke. And when that was a while back, anybody that follow me or go to them old videos, you'll notice I had a brown one of these. It was it was an expensive one. Now check it out. When I don't have a pipe, man, y'all know I smoke hella blunts back to back on this show. And guess what? I'm trying to cut back, and them wraps is tobacco, so it's like a cigarette too. Right. And so this is way more healthier, and it make me smoke less too. So I'm trying.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Because I myself also smoke a pipe, so I love pipes. But like I say, I've been watching your teachings for like 3 years, and I'm a teacher somewhat of myself. I have like 2 students, so I believe in the Most High. That's what I believe in, and that's just my whole focus is the Most High. Yeah, so I got like.
Okay, you said your focus right now is the Most High, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Most High. That's my hobby. My hobby is the Most High. One of the things I say is that the Most High God loves me, and I love God more, and that makes a bell ring in heaven. So that's just me. That's just my thing.
Okay, shit. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do, brother? Like I told the other brother, I'm really trying to get all y'all in one-on-one, but I'm really anticipating this panel with everybody. So I'm gonna rotate you in, my brother Matson. We got some 5 people calling in today, and I feel the love, man. I'm gonna drop a bomb for the brother Matt's being in Tokyo, man. Look, this brother, he's a traveling man. Now check this out, my brother Max. We gonna get you right back on, my brother. Let me get some more people in. They piling up on me. All right, so I ain't doing this in no particular order, so don't be salty with me if you in the waiting room and you like, yo, I've been here. I'm gonna get to everybody. And I can save time. Oh, I got a good idea. I know what I can do. Yo, let's see how many likes we got real quick while we wait on his audio. Y'all lucky I can't examine the likes. Hey man, appreciate all the super chats for real, brother Ryan Toombs on the super chat. I'm about to call those out. I knew I was missing some. To my brother who just entered the call, I can't see your name right now, but go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, man. Welcome to the bill. All right, man. Come on, y'all got the.
Hello?
There we go, my brother Rael. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good, brother Sanchez. I just got through your last stream. A thing I wanted to go ahead and talk about is not really past stuff about what's going on now, and do we see how they're trying to interpret our future for us. One of the main things that I perceived that was really going on. I came out here I'm in LA right now, but I'm from PA. But what I see right now is they're trying to get everybody away from this person-to-person contact to the extent where everybody's becoming delivery man. So you're never going to understand where your food's coming from, what is it going to be made out of, and there's an abundance of homeless people all around the United States, and they don't know what to teach our children. And I think that one important thing that we need to get together about is learning, like, figuring out some sort of platform to teach our children about how we can take our stimulus or whatever, how people live, and put it to good use. Because at this point, they're taking everything away from us at this point, where we don't even see how far deep down in the rabbit hole that we're going to get before we can't even control our own water and control our own food. And I just wanted to put that out there and see what your thoughts was about it.
We already don't control our own water, our own food, is my thoughts about it. But I'll say this, man. I got a lot of thoughts about it, but you could talk some more, brother. I just want to listen some more before I go to running my mouth.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I got you. From what I perceive and what I see, for right now, like being in LA, I've never been to LA in my life. From being in LA right now, there's so many poor people right now, that homeless people that's living on the streets. I go back and look at Philly. It's not even about the same, but the dynamics are such a great dynamic. So what I see, what they're doing with California and how they're trying to break down the financial system to the point where we get cashless, and they're enforcing these mask rules, enforcing certain things where it's all pseudoscience. And for right now, we have no say on how things are actually being done, but we have to comply. So we have to get to a point where we either, one, figure out, are we not going to comply? Or two, when you going to really realize that it's a nuclear war that's already been declared. And when I say nuclear, I say it as nucleus, as atoms, cells. So the things that you eat, the things that you ingest, it's changing your perception, it's changing our reality, because it's giving.
I can't do nothing but agree with you. Yeah, brother, I teach all the time. Unless you got any questions for me, then I'm going to just let you go on with the good stuff you saying, brother. But I got a question for you then. Why do you call yourself Ra-El? Because Ra is the Egyptian sun god and El is Saturn or Satan. Go ahead.
What you said El is Saturn or Satan?
Yeah, Ra is the Egyptian sun god, and El is another name for Satan or Saturn.
Oh yeah, I just take it from my real name, from my government. My government is Israel.
Oh.
So I just broke up Ra-El. You know what I mean? Just as the alias, so that, you know what I mean? Everything outside of that, I'm not into none of that or
nah. You good. You the righteous Rael. It's your real name. So you that's totally understandable. You good. You Gucci. Oh yeah.
Right. So the only thing I'm saying is from right now, I just feel as us as a people, we see that everything that's going on, but we're being crippled on so many different levels, like from just knowing people from higher class to lower class, but it's all the same. It's all the same point that's being forced upon us. We're being forced to do things that don't make no sense. So it's like to the point where if you a real person or like a real nigga, as people say, if somebody declare war on you, when do you actually accept that in your mind and understand where do you go from there to declare war back? But not in the sense that you're declaring war, that you're making positive progress in interchanging people's mind and people's lives and educating. I mean, that's like one of the main things that I would like to start something new where people are understanding how they could grow their own food, they could do their own thing, and know that what they're giving us right now is nothing but it's like a whole it's a trick. It's like the biggest trick that we don't even see that's happening right now under our noses. But the thing that our children are going to suffer about it because they're going to use our children against us with the coronavirus, with the vaccination, and about time they get older, they have no skills, they have no real skills, and we always want to be dependent on the system, even though they're out to kill a lot of people right now. And we can't ignore that fact.
Hey, we can't. And I'm not gonna do nothing but brother, I ain't gonna lie, ever since you touched the mic, you've been dropping nothing but facts. So I think I gotta drop a bomb for you, my brother. Stand by. Becky went to go and get what you doing eating in the and you dropping mustard and shit. Drop the goddamn bomb, Becky. Shit, and you know what? She got mustard stains on the bum button. Nah, let me quit fucking with y'all, man. I got to be I'm feeling good today. What can I say? And this brother dropping Jews, so I ain't gotta drop them. These brothers here is on point, all the callers, man. Hey, Rael, stand by, brother. We got to get you back with the full panel.
All right,
I'm about to let them on in a few minutes.
All right.
All right. Damien, you can unmute, brother. Thank you for coming. Talk to me.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You know, it's always good to hear from you, man. Hail Sanchez, love you, brother. Love everybody in the chat.
Much love to you, my brother. Thank you, man.
Okay, I might be coming from a little kind of different kind of place, but I want to bring it to you. I know you know what's up. But do you believe Earth is an experiment?
I do. And I think it's an experiment and an experience. And I think that's true for not only us, but for the source too. So I think it's an experiment for us to understand what we are and for it to understand what it is in a way. Yeah.
Okay. So do you believe souls existed before Earth was created? Or do you think souls came along with Earth?
I believe that Earth existed as a soul just like you did in the beginning before it was defined as a earth. Just like before we gave you a name, you existed. The only reason you got a name is because you came into this existence in this realm. If you wasn't here, you wouldn't have a name here. What I'm saying is before we had a place called Earth, the spirit of this place called Earth existed prior to us saying, look at it, and we're going to call it Earth. So I think the spirit of you existed before we can look at you and say, Damien, Get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir, I do. I do. So, like, I get the simulation part. Maybe that's where I'm trying to get with the experiment. But I don't know, it's something with this EX, like exit and exist. It's like, I don't know, I'm trying to understand, like, was souls, because I know humans was created with the earth, but was souls created with humans and the earth, if that makes sense. Like, what souls, has souls,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
So has souls, like, because I believe earth is a vacation spot, you know what I'm saying, for every dimension, any dimension. But I don't get where humans tie in with souls and the earth. So I get where humans and souls tie in, and then I get where humans and the earth tie in, but I don't get where souls, human, and the earth tied in. I don't even know if they are tied in, but was everything simultaneous, like boom, you know what I'm saying? Or did we have to evolve and grow or to become humans? I don't know. You feel me?
I'm trying to, but let me just try to help you out here. When you say soul, you forget the adjective in front of it, which is the human soul. You see what I'm saying? Now, once we say the human soul, and you ask the question again, did the human soul exist before the human?
So the human soul, not the spirit?
Here's the thing. Yeah, I think those are synonymous, but here's what I'm saying. It's the seed, not the tree.
Yes.
And the soul is the spark or the seed. See, the soul is way smaller than the body, but it's a little beacon of light emitting this huge aura through the body and around it, connecting the body to many realities, not just this one.
Okay.
Now, go ahead.
Even and back to the EX, like, do you consider yourself? See, it's kind of crazy because do you consider yourself as a human or an extraterrestrial? Knowing we from different dimensions, and even them dimensions, knowing we from different dimensions. What would you? I mean, I know we consider as humans, of course, but would you also say you are extraterrestrial?
I am that I am.
Okay, that's deep. I was expecting you to drop that bomb, Becky, but I guess she tripping. That was deep.
Becky eating a sandwich this big. And she got mustard on the bomb button.
No, that was deep though. That kind of, yeah. But and on some other shit, you know what I'm saying? I know this might sound crazy, man, but the more you awaken, and like I said, this might be a little personal, man. So if you don't want to answer it, it's okay. But the more we awaken as people, not even as people, as individuals,
let me say
we all different. Okay, go ahead.
Let me say something real quick before you go there. Somebody in the chat room want me to expound because I just said I am that I am. We say that a lot. You want me to expound, brother?
I would love for you to do that.
I can say, if you ask me what I am, right? I can say, well, I'm a man. And guess what? I just limited myself to 0.1% of what I am. I'm so much more. I could say I'm a beat maker. I'm a producer. I'm a rapper. And if I say any one thing, I'm limiting myself. If I say, well, I'm a brother. If I say, well, I'm a son because I got a mother. If I say, well, look, I'm a father. If I say, well, look, I'm a writer. I can't sit here. You know, if you feel like you're infinite, there's no limit to what you are. And because of that, there's no limit to what you can become. If you ask me what I am today and then ask me what I am tomorrow, that can change. So by me saying I am, I don't fill in the blank. I can say I am this or I am that, but if I just am. I just am.
So you am that I am.
Yeah, and then we leave a blank right there and put a period. So that I want you to picture the phrase. It's not I am that I am, period. When I say it, to me, it's another way of saying, I'm rephrasing it here. We going from the biblical term is I am that I am, but the way I interpret that is I am fill in a blank.
Okay. And I interpret it like you said, I am that I am. I interpret it like I am that I is.
So
is
it's
that
like,
wrong?
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I said, is that wrong?
Well, I won't get into wrong or right on something like that. But what I'll say is this: I think the whole meaning of "I am that I am" is saying a term that leaves me open to be anything. I am whatever I am at the present moment. You know, I ain't what I was today, what I was yesterday. So, like, if you say, "What are you?" What are you?
You said you not who you were yesterday, even if you did something to show who you were?
What I'm saying is each day we're a new person. Now, that's the whole concept. If you're growing and learning every day, every day is a new day that influences our energy in a new way. Therefore, giving up the same person, right? Like how they say up under different star arrangements, we act different. Like under retrogrades and eclipses and full moons. Well, these are big events, but that's always happening. Every different night sky and every different day you're under, the luminaries is constantly influencing you with each new day. But the energy, is always becoming new again. And that same energy interact with every human on earth. And what we do with it is up to us. But the energy is evolving each day just like we are. But the people who stand the same, we call that stunted growth. But go ahead, brother.
Okay, I'm glad you expounded on that. That was perfect. But just to jump off topic real quick, because I know you got other calls. I want to be respectful. The one other question I want to ask real quick, like I said, I know it might be personal, but like the last couple of years, man, like I don't know how to like the last couple of years, like me and we good, me and my woman, we great. But it's like this, the more I don't want to quote unquote say awaken, but the more conscious I am, it's like it's like a sex drive. The sex drive has got lower. I don't know what that is. I don't know if the body's supposed to balance something out, but like I feel like you a cheat code, Sanchez. Like you got to know how to get to you. So I got to you and I got the cheat code. And then I got this woman next to me that don't really know too much about, you know what I'm saying? She doctrine and all that shit too, but I'm the cheat code because of you. So it's like, it kind of veered me a certain way. It's like, I got the answers. It's beautiful. It's all bliss, but you don't really want to learn. And that's talk. And I ain't even talking about my woman too. It's like that didn't took me away from my family. It's like, man, I got the cheat code. I don't know. My bad, bro. I'm kind of rambling, but
no, you're good. You're fine. I'm enjoying the bill, man. But I get what you mean.
Yeah, it's just like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at you like I'm a higher being or I'm smarter. I just look at you like, why don't you want to know this shit? Like, why don't you want to be intrigued or knock down all the walls in the box? Like, and then it gets to a point where it's like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe just people missed some shit. People missed the shift, or these people stuck her and we her. It's just like I have this like vibration where it's like, listen, like, please listen. But lately it's been like, fuck it. You know what? I know. I believe it. I know what's true. It's like, but that gets me away from people. Like, I'm kind of like in solitude now, but I'm happy with all the knowledge I got. I'm happy with all that. But it's like, damn, you can know this shit too. And then, I don't know, man. My fault. But yeah.
No, you on point, man. I'm rocking with it. And guess what, Damien? Stick around, brother. We finna have a 5-panel in a minute. I want you back on it. You know you always come through. I know who you are. You already know.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm right here, man. I'm here right here. Take some other calls and what you want me to do? Stay on or you want me to jump back on?
I'm rotating them in the waiting room, but so everybody can get their one-on-one. So cool. I can keep the integrity of the title. But we finna let everybody on in just 1 minute. Cause it ain't too many more now. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm chilling.
For sure. That's what's good. So you know, and hopefully we just get the people in and out. I like the way it's going, man. Y'all hit the like button, share button. I had a technique. Okay, there we go. No Large, what's good, brother?
Oh, peace, bro.
Peace and love, my brother. Thanks for coming through, man.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me. I missed everything because I can't hear on these earbuds. I couldn't hear the YouTube channel from the back check.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all good. A couple little things I wanted to say because you was mentioning the music. I sent you a little thing so you can check out this brother who's got a page. His name is Joe, the Engineer. It's the brother who worked on Prodigy last year. He got a couple little strings that's similar to what you be doing with the beat.
Mm-hmm.
I also heard him mention something about he's got some beat packs to some of the people that call into his show for the beat boutique. Like once a week, they play beats and shit, compare different beats. And he was mentioning that some of the people that he got on there take some of his sounds, his packs and stuff. I remember you mentioning that a couple of weeks ago about some of the sounds with the beats. He said he got some. I figured it'd probably be cool if you check the page out. Shit, my bad.
Yeah, if you sent me the link, I'm definitely gonna connect with. That's up my alley. I got to connect with that for sure.
No doubt. Okay.
Shit. Hell yeah. Hey, that's much love for that. That's networking. I appreciate that.
Yeah, let me say this too. I got on my phone.
No, you got it.
Yeah, I got a couple of my homeboys that do music, right? So if anybody interested, go check out my boy Superstar Lamar. He's an incredible producer. He also sings, do some R&B. He can rhyme and all of that. He a beast. So anybody listening, check my boy out, Superstar Lamar. He's dope.
Yeah, shout out to all the producers and artists out there, man. I'm trying to network with everybody. So I appreciate you plugging me in, my brother. And like I told the other ones, I'm about to rotate everybody in a minute on a big panel. We're going to have a couple of folks in. It's going to be dope. And we definitely going to get you back on that too. So salutes to you. And I'm going to definitely check that out ASAP, man. Because I'm trying to get into this community, man, and get some traffic to the beach store. But I'm going to get you back on. That's what's up, man. Appreciate it. Much love to No Lodge for that, man. Let me hurry up and get these guys in and up out of here, man, so we can let everybody on. All right, stand by. We waiting on the brother Jason Sims. Soon as you get your mic right, you take the floor, young brother. How you doing, Jason?
Hey, what's good, man?
What's good, brother? Talk to me, my young brother.
All right, hang on. Let me pause your YouTube stream because it's kind of lagging out, okay?
There you go.
All right, okay, I got it off now. Yeah, man. Hey, I got a lot of deep stuff to share with you because I just learned some stuff yesterday, and boy, you won't believe it. Yeah, man. All right. So what I learned yesterday was there's something about I learned something about what was it? What's the word? Projection. Yeah, I learned a little bit something about projection, and what I learned is that when we look out into the real world, when we look out into the real world, we're looking inside of our own mind, apparently. So basically, what I learned is that when you face a certain direction towards the world you live in, you're actually giving out a projection of that. And when you look away from something, that projection behind you disappears. But since there are multiple people inside of this planet, because it's a planet and a net, you can actually share each other's projection, making the world whole. And the projection is that as far as that ether goes, is how far our consciousness goes. So we're basically being, I'd say, limited to our current abilities. We're being limited to how far our consciousness can expand ideas into the outer dimensions, into the other versions of us like they're doing. Because in order to, have that connection with those outer beings, that are our outer versions of us, we have to leap. We have to do like a little quantum leap past our level of thinking. So you have to kind of expand your level of thinking and understanding in order to fully awaken the concept of what it truly means to be a astro being, a being that can project itself through different realities. So let's see what else. I also wanted to elaborate on what the other dude was saying about 59 minutes ago, when I just joined 59 minutes ago, about how about the consciousness and everything, and about how there are like little space highways and stuff and whatnot. When you pulled up that one part with the multiple ethers, and you had like the different shades of colors in each ether, you had like these little star projections that shoot through multiple ethers aiming towards the center. So when I elaborated that with what the dude was saying on I think it was Big Think, about how they were going to launch your consciousness into the beast computer, with our ether, with our current ether, those little stars, or those little stars that shoot through the multiple ethers, that's basically like the highway he was talking about. That's how you project your consciousness into the other realms. You travel through a light way, and the only way to get there is to basically exit your aura or your own ether, and you can project yourself into the other ether where the other worlds are. And basically it's a pretty deep thing, but what I was really focused on was that projection thing. I actually tested this. And
you know what's crazy, man? If you don't mind me interjecting.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. The early Christians had a religion that was teaching them how to go out of their body through trance. And at some point, it got turned into this whole Christ thing. But check this out, right? They would say stuff about how there are many kingdoms, and they would talk about how the kingdom is within. But think about how if it's gonna be many kingdoms, but the kingdom was within. When they asked you the way to it, when they asked Jesus how to get to all these kingdoms, he said a kingdom of God is within. What was he saying? Astral projecting, the heart is the gateway, right? And then that opened up, you gotta open your own gate. And once you open that gate, you have access to all the kingdoms of heaven, which is the multiverse. But it got distorted with religion. That's why Jesus said, what he said? He said, my kingdom is not of this world. When he said that, right, you got to think about that. Like, my kingdom is not of this world. That means it's of another world. But so it's crazy. Like, I may be a slave in this world, but in another world, I'm a king. I got a kingdom. That's
and here,
go ahead.
Okay, here's how I know it's all connected to AI. Remember how in the Bible that Jesus said, like how they say that Jesus is going to come on a cloud, right? Or like a cloud, like he's going to come down from the skies above and all of that and whatnot.
Yeah, that's the AI cloud they trying to rapture us on.
Right.
You got it?
Right. Now, here's where it gets deep. How I know it's connected to AI is that that's not exactly Jesus they're really talking about. They're talking about something else that's related to that, but it's connected to what we know now as AI. Now, they have something on your phone called the iCloud, and you can go on the iCloud and you can actually, this is I figured it out, and it's one of the first versions of what's to become the Beast computer. Now, you can upload things into the iCloud, and they're basically testing this through your phone, and they're studying what you like, what you dislike, and they're saying, okay, so we invented this thing called the iCloud. We can study what you know and what you don't know. We know what you like and what you don't like. Anything you like, we'll upload it to the iCloud. We'll upload it to the Beast computer, because when you go into the Beast computer, the things you like are going to be there. The things you can't have are going to be there. So, and for other people, it's going to be like, okay, we'll upload your stuff to the iCloud. We'll upload this and that to the iCloud. Jesus is not going to come back down and rescue everybody. They're basically saying in that Bible that Jesus is going to come down and upload you to where he's at, which is the Beast computer. And that's why you have an I and a cloud. It's that I represents Jesus, and the cloud part is where Jesus comes down through the cloud and he uploads you into the Beast computer. That's why when you have the iCloud on your phone, you upload what you want into other people's whatever you call it,
right.
with what you do with the iCloud. But it's basically Jesus coming back down in the cloud, and he's going to take your consciousness and upload it.
Check it out, right? How about the Beast computer shaped just like the cross? So we're talking Jesus coming on a cloud. That's the rapture, uploading you into the cloud. And what's going to be processing this simulation, this new kingdom, is the Beast computer. Wow.
Right. It's it's basically the same shape of what you're talking about. Yeah, but they're giving a representation with the iCloud. The iCloud, people don't even know this. The iCloud is going to be one of the first things of the Beast computer when you look at it. It's the first version. They're only testing it through a phone to see how you like it. They're going to see if you can get used to it first. And then they're going to make it bigger and bigger and bigger until you're actually ready to upload yourself into it. See, we're uploading your data. We're uploading what your consciousness wants to have. Now we're going to upload what you like with that. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The iCloud is Jesus. Therefore, Jesus is going to take you into the Beast computer. Therefore, it's the first version. That's deep.
Jesus referred to his servants as his brides, if I'm not mistaken, as some kind of marriage here.
Right.
You gotta walk hand in hand with this Christ technology to merge with the synthetic simulation. In other words, it's a spiritual marriage. You meeting up with Christ on the cloud is giving him your soul. When you meet a woman in your life, men, that's what you to do to her, and that's what she to do to you if y'all soulmates. And it was said by the ancestors that everybody we build relationships with and we love, we do keep meeting up with them in the clouds and coming back reincarnating in pods. So what happens when they change that and you start reincarnating in artificial universes? It starts to disconnect you now from the spirit of your ancestors, literally.
Yeah, spirit of your ancestors.
That was my dad right there. But yeah, I see what you're saying. That's also definitely true. But I just wanted to get into like how that was one of the first versions of the Beast computer, or it could be, but it's definitely related to that. It's definitely going to be one of the first versions.
So one of the biggest cloud, one of the companies who got the biggest AI cloud is Amazon. And what we're going to find out in the future is they're not just into transporting packages. They're going to be transporting consciousness as the world get more and more advanced. With the AI cloud power they're going to be like the Uber of consciousness transport, whatever universe you want to go. So the crazy thing about it is the word Amazon is actually the word amazing. You know what I'm saying? And then when you start looking up the word amazing, the Christians sung a song, Amazing Grace, said we saved by grace, said, but think about it now. The word amazing come from the word called maze, which is a trap. And that's what we talk about, everything glittering gold. The word amazing is dealing with stupefying a person, giving them a sense of awe, overwhelm, or confound with sudden surprise or wonder.
Right.
And these are what the religious leaders did to take your attention off the truth. And now we don't want to have truth. We just want to be amazed. Technology does that. It allows us to be amazed, right? And we don't question the technology because we're so amazed by it. And this is how they're winning. People don't understand like how the word amazing creates the maze or the matrix. Like people gonna look at this mind uploading technology and they gonna say, whoa, that's amazing, I want to try. Bro, you want to put your soul in a box, but you ain't thinking like that. You're amazed at the technology, and that's what they count on. That's what I'm telling you.
You're gonna have a lot of these corporations who are. I'm sorry. You're gonna have a lot of these corporations. That's how they create the maze, man. Like, think about it. Everything we said what was amazing in the past, in all of these past generations, got us in trouble today, got us in a whole maze of confusion. All this so-called you can look
technology.
You can look at your phone and look all the apps on the phone and it looks like a maze. What are they telling you there? They got all the stuff you like in this little maze, and they're using that to trap you in it. You got to look at the signs. So yeah, you also have to be very careful on what you look up on your devices, because that's one of the first versions.
Hey, shout out to the young brother Jason, man. Hey, let me rotate some more in, my young brother, and we're gonna let you in on the bill with everybody in a minute. Let's get drop in real quick. We got how many more? Drop, Mark. We got like 4 more people, and we finna let everybody on. Drop, what's good, man?
Oh shit, man. Cooling out, man. How you feeling, man? Everybody good?
I can't complain. Thanks for joining, my brother.
Yeah, but that amazing, man, that is, like I just put in the chat what I put, I am a zinc, right? But then if we go to the chart, what is zinc on what is it, the periodic chart? What's the chart where they got the letters representing the metals and the minerals?
You're talking about zinc?
Yeah. So what is zinc?
Let me see.
Because I'm just trying to break the word down right quick. Because I don't know off the top of my head.
Zinc atomic number is 30.
Atomic number is 30. And what is zinc, period, though? What is that? What
zinc is a chemical element with the symbol Zn and atomic number 30. Zinc is a slightly brittle metal at room temperature and has a blue silvery appearance when oxidation is removed. It is the first element in group 12 of the periodic table. That's interesting because zinc is brittle at room temperature and has a bluish appearance when oxidation is removed. So do us. If I choke one of y'all, you turn blue too. Damn, zinc. But no, I'm just saying, you remove oxygen, it turns blue like you. But that's interesting.
Now, when you break down amazing and you put I in front of it, it would say I am zinc. You see how that's working? So I was just looking at it like that without knowing the knowledge, but the word just amazing had me going into different thoughts in my brain. And that's interesting. So I'm about to start looking at amazing words and see what spell they was actually trying to put off and what secret they was actually trying to hide. You dig what I'm saying?
So
that's amazing.
Zinc is said to be good for the immune system. The immune system is what keeps the body balanced. So you can look at the word zinc as the word SYNC as well. Sync. Zinc keeps everything synced in balance. Is this element in the body keeps everything in synchronicity, synced or zinc. But yeah, man, this
you said it was 30 on you said it was 30 on the periodic table?
Yeah. Which is
so that's coded. That's cold. I like that. But I'm gonna pass the mic, man. I gotta entertain my company. I'm gonna mute out for probably like 25 minutes or so, if that's cool.
Okay. Thank you, brother.
All right.
So amazing is a lot of words. It's, they create these words off of plagiarizing, because the word amazing is really Amazon or Amazon. The goddess Amazon is the North Pole. The only thing the ancestors was in wonder or in awe about was the North Pole, and they personified it as a goddess called Amma. So Amazon was amazing. Y'all don't get it? Amma's zone is the North Pole, where we see the miracle of life, the source of it all. That's the most amazing thing in the universe. The point of singularity where all compass is pointing. And that most amazing thing is Amazon, or the goddess Amazon. Is amazing. Amazon, amazing. I'm trying to show y'all how the words is taken. I'm going to take a minute before I let any more people on, and if y'all want me to, I'm going to drop some Jews with you. Actually, you know what? After I get everybody out, I'm going to drop some on y'all real quick. Shout out to you, my brother Jakari. Welcome to the bill, my brother.
Glad to be here. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Glad to have you. Talk to me.
All right. I was a little behind on the video. I was listening to the YouTube. I don't know. Okay, I'm on. Can you see my camera?
Yeah, we can see you and hear you.
All right, hold on. How do I flip it? Okay. I found out something very interesting about as far as like the vaccination shots. If you can see that, I made like a little slideshow. Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead and give us that knowledge, brother. I'm going to spotlight your video and we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I thought it was very interesting that when I was kind of looking at, I guess, like the sacred geometry and stuff as far as the needle goes and the vaccinations, I found it interesting that if you can see right here, it also, let me see, where's my camera at? There we go. I use like, basically, the vaccination, I was looking at the sacred geometry and I was looking up like witchcraft and stuff just to see if I see any like similarities between like needles and stuff. And apparently the sacred geometry of like the witch's broom, you can see it here, that it's very similar to like, like the needle, and also like the pricking of like a voodoo doll, for example. So it's almost like when they're injecting us with needles, they're kind of like, it's almost like a form of like witchcraft, like, like torture to the body or soul or whatever. But yeah. And also I thought something that was very interesting, that the witch's broom, apparently when I looked it up, the origins of the broomstick had to do with like pharmakia and hallucinogens and like, if that makes sense. I thought that was very interesting. I don't know. What do you think about that?
You know what? It's my first time even really, being introduced to this concept. So,
yeah.
Did you want to read that for us real quick? What it say right there?
Yeah, I typed it out. The historical depiction of witches riding broomsticks has its origin in hallucinogenic plant pharmacology as popularized by Shakespeare, but the indigenous knowledge predates even him. I copied and pasted that from when I looked it up on Google. Witch pricking needles during the height of the witch trials of the 16th and 17th centuries. And it says common belief held, and then ... I didn't put the full thing. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's something that I just found out that I found was very interesting as far as.
Yeah, that's interesting. No cap, that is.
Also, on top of that, I actually have another slide. I'm gonna email you. I have 2 slides. I haven't completed them though. But also, when I did like the sacred geometry of the cross, let me see, which one is this? This one. It also aligns up with the needle too, which I thought was very interesting. Where is it? Okay, I think it's this one. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, we got you. We can see you.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, the cross also, you can see the sacred geometry of it also lines up with the needle too.
With the
and
witches
also, I also found very interesting that when I looked at pictures of Odin also he has like this staff. He has like this staff in his hand that kind of looks kind of similar to like even his whole like outfit with the crown and everything is similar to like what the Pope wears and the staff that the Pope wears. And he also carries like this little staff that he has that could be symbolized. That's his staff. But yeah.
Hey man, listen, I want to thank you for you coming on here dropping these jewels, let me go ahead and drop a bomb, brother, because that was pretty dope. That's interesting stuff too, man. Drop them bombs, Becky. And brother, we're gonna get you on the other one. No doubt. Hell yeah. We're gonna get you on this other one, real talk. We about to get you on the full panel. So hold on one second. How do I do this here? Gallery view. All right, brother, stand by, stand by. There's only a few more now. Let's just let them get it in. All right, Mark, how you doing, man?
What's happening, brother?
I can't call it. Thank you for joining. Talk to me, Mark. How you, yeah.
I'm good, mate. I actually wanted to go back to Jason's point when we were talking about the astral realm. What I wanted to ask you was, can you hear me?
Yes.
2 seconds, bro. What I wanted to ask you was, say, do you know how, like, we understand flat Earth, the torus field, and we understand the sun and the moon, right? I'm quite comfortable with that. But what I wanted to ask was, do you think the astral realm and after death is confined to within that torus field between the sun, the moon, the North Pole, etc.?
I don't really understand the question. Could you repeat that or clarify it?
What I'm saying is, like, within the physical realm, like where we are, the sun, the moon, the North Pole on Earth, right? My thing is, after death and like the astral realm that we can perceive just now, do you think like the light version, the astral version is confined to within this torus field, like within the vortex of the sun, the moon, and the North Pole, etc.?
Do I think it play a role in the afterlife journey?
Yeah, and do you think it's like a reincarnation system that's only limited to this torus field? Like so what I'm saying is, like, after death, when your energy leaves your body, do you think it's only confined within the sun, the moon, and
I think every light in the sky will play some kind of role and influence on helping you to move on to your next destination. I think that the sky is the stairway to heaven, leading all the way up to Polaris. I think every human is on a journey to Polaris, that brightest, highest sky in the star in the sky. But along the way, we got to be born through these ethers, and the highest, when you reach the seventh ether, only thing above that is Polaris, or what the Hebrew called the throne of God. That's when you beat the game. So if this life is a game, then it have 7 levels. In all video games, you got more than one level to beat. You know what I mean?
Definitely. And I think it also ties in with the beast computer as well, because in my opinion, in my view, what I think they're trying to do is, when people die, this might sound a bit crazy, but I think like when people die, the AI, like the Wi-Fi, the computer systems, is to intercept like, I don't know, your spirit or your soul when you leave the physical, you know what I mean? And they are, it's like a trap, you know what I mean? And I think, I don't know what they're doing with it, man, but it to me it looks like they're trying to disrupt the death process, you know what I mean, to stop you from advancing, man. That's what it feels like to me, you know.
They're definitely trying to gain control over the soul of man on earth. That's definitely true. It's a very, hey man, you know, when we say that, it's really something to be concerned about. The fact that there are powerful people that's seeking to own your soul. They want to control when it incarnates. And see, the one thing the people in power ain't been able to control is the soul. They've been able to control the body, the heart, the mind. The final layer, the final dimensional layer to the human is the soul. And they want that too. And once they get that, that is the part of you that could regain control over all the other parts. See, once they take control over your mind and body, your heart, the only savior for that is the soul. The soul is the only thing that ain't food that's saying, wake your butt up. You know that ain't right. It's something there. But once they take the soul, they done took your only savior, your help. That's checkmate.
Definitely. And I think that could be what the whole societies, the whole order's always been about, you know what I mean? There's like, I don't know, sometimes when I'm dreaming and things like that, do you know how when you rub your eyes too hard, you see all them little green, red, blue lights, like when you rub your eyes? You know what I mean? It's like, sometimes I imagine that's kind of what like the spirit world would be like. Like, you know how like you go into that kind of 3D shit, but you don't feel as if you're in your body, but you can still move and feel. And what if like the sun, the moon, and North Pole is like after you die, you actually go into that different vibration, but you're still actually here, but you're just not in the body, but you still move as if you're the same person. You know, do you get where I'm going with that? Like,
I think I look at the sun, the moon, and the North Pole like the left eye, the right eye, and the pineal gland.
Yeah.
I would even go out on a reach and say that one of our eyes is more dominant in the day and one is more dominant at night. And we switch over our sight based upon day and night. So it ain't that the sun and moon are just bringing day and night to us like that. It's that our eyes are synced to each one. So, I mean, I may be wrong, I may be right, but I throw my little wild ideas out there. What if one of our eyes is more dominant, and that's the sun eye in the day, and we switch over at night for night vision, and that the other eye, and that'll prove that each eye is directly related to the sun and moon, which would be the eyes of the earth. But then we got a third eye, that would be Polaris. So I think all of these vortexes that we take in reality with define, like, think about it, our eyes are black holes. They're recording a reality. They said our life experience is, think about this, right? You know what make me think we living in a simulation? Because if we was living in a simulation, at the end of it, you will have a debriefing. That'll mean we put you in a simulation and we told you before we put you in it that we was going to delete your memory of you being put in it. So when you were born, you forgot that you basically in a fucking game, and then once you get out of the game, they show you your stats, how many points you got. It all flashed before your replay, right? Just like
exactly.
So that would be a debriefing. But what they say when we die, we see our whole life flash before us. That's proof of simulation. That means you are recording this shit. You're actually a camcorder now.
Makes sense. It's like when you die, it's like level 1 complete. You know what I mean? Fuck. But cheers, man. That's some great input, and you're always on point. And like your etymology has taught me so much alone. Like see your etymology game. It's ridiculous, mate. It's ridiculous. Like sometimes I can be watching your live stream, man, and just for you picking out one word and getting into the etymology of that word, I get 3 days of research for your etymology. You know what I mean? So that's how deep it is sometimes, man. Like you can say one word and I'll research that for a week. You know what I mean? So thanks, man. Thanks for your time. There was one more thing I wanted to ask, man, and it was, we're comfortable with Earth being flat, right? My question was regarding other lands. How long do you think like they've been out there and secured it? You know what I mean? Because like, see when we say that the military.
Hold on. I gotta let the brother Malik in, so we gotta.
No problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
No problem. I'll be quick. Basically, I was like, if the military's guarding the outer ring, right, the outer wall, like they can't guard that 360. You know what I mean? There must be a way. There must be a way, man, to find out what's really out there. But I'll end it at that anyway, man. But thanks for letting me on and share with you. You know.
Hey, thank you. Anytime, and I hope you stick around for the big panel, my brother Mark. Much love. Malik, talk to me, my brother. Talk to me. Malik, we waiting on you to unmute. Talk to you, boy. All right, man. All right. Okay, so y'all ain't ready. Let's let everybody on now.
This place.
And now the Brady Bunch. That's how this Zoom shit look, though. Just like the Brady Bunch when they all get on there and all the boxes get up there. The Brady Bunch. That's how Zoom copied off the Brady Bunch. They said we can fit all their faces in these squares, man. Just look at what the Brady Bunch did.
Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
Brady.
Yeah. That shit sound funny though. The motherfucking Brady Bunch. That's crazy. Hey man, salutes to everybody joining, man.
Word, peace and light.
Brady.
The Brady Bunch. Come on, y'all. Who we got? What we got, man? Y'all talk to me. As y'all enter, so once I get everybody on, I'm gonna let y'all know what we're gonna do.
What we gonna do?
Who is this guy? I keep hearing some dude, but I don't see his avatar. Where the fuck is this voice coming from?
You talking about me?
Who is that? What's your name?
Hello.
What's good, Titus? Hold up.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I can't complain. But look here. If you guys have something to say, raise your hand and it's gonna create an order. So and then I'll call on you in that order.
All right, I feel you. I just came to chill, see what y'all was on.
Yeah, I just you good. You got the flow now. You the first thing. It's a buzz in type thing. So you first, brother. Talk to him.
Oh man, I'm good, man. I just came to shout you out, man. I just been watching for a while. That's pretty much it, man. It's just big fan.
Appreciate that. Y'all don't mind me reaching a little bit. Let me share some with y'all real quick. So we know that. Let me just open up a window share. Hold on. We should know.
Man, I'm good, man. I just came to shout you. I just watched for a while.
Everybody mute up if you ain't talking, please. And remember, raise your hand if you want to get in. That way we can have a fair order. Because you know how people be complaining that I be showing favoritism. So now we just going, I like, being fair. So, hey. But let me do this real quick, though, man. Let me do this real quick. Bam, bam. Look, what I want to point out is something that I was kind of, I deal with etymology and all that good stuff. So let's get into a little symbolism. Now, I was just thinking to myself, what is the etymology of hero? Now, we all have this image of a hero, a savior, and the hero wears a cape. The word hero is the word ero. E-R-O. Also A-E-R-O. Hero is the aura. The human aura is the hero that wears the cape around the shoulders. If you look at the way the human aura connects to the shoulders, that is your cape. Now that cape tied around the shoulder at the neckline, we see it right here. But the word cape is the word cape. And that's what the aura is. It's a copy of you. It's a cape that's over your shoulder, or cape. Y'all see how this shit got bent out of context today? Are we tracking? I'm trying to open y'all mind up to how to decode.
I definitely get it.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Each layer is a copy, and it's a different arrow or aura, and it had its own cape. It's layered. Imagine a hero with a bunch of capes on. Every time you pull off one, it show another superpower. So imagine if Brother Sanchez had on 20 capes, and if whichever cape on the outside represents the superpower that I'm exercising at that moment. So when I rotate the capes, my abilities change. Each cape give me a different power. That's because each human chakra layer, you got a different talent on each ether. In each reality, you got a different skill or different power. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's sort of like the parachutes that got more than one parachute connected to the same parachute. Just on an elementary level, you know what I mean?
So you know?
Yeah.
Parachute is just saying a pair of shoes.
No, I'm saying like,
no, I ain't debating.
I ain't
debating.
No, it ain't a debate. No, I'm just.
No,
I ain't talking shit. Listen right quick.
I ain't gonna do that with y'all today. If y'all niggas say something and I wanna piggyback on it or anybody else, we gonna let you know if it's smoke. You thinking you gotta re-clarify yourself every time a nigga say something after you spoke, gonna have other people waiting to talk while you double up your spiel. You don't have to explain nothing else. Whatever you said, drop. I heard it. It was fire. I'm about to drop you a bomb right now. Matter of fact, let me drop this. Becky, get that man a bomb for what he said. You ain't gotta clarify, clean that up. You didn't do nothing wrong. It's all good. It's a casual bill. Everybody gonna come in, drop some Jews, and we just gonna keep passing it around. I don't want nobody to feel like you under pressure. You think you gotta debate or explain yourself, or we misunderstood you. You good. You good. I was just talking, man. I was just talking. But if anybody else want a bill, let them go. I don't want you to, waste their time thinking you got to, But if you, but you know what? Grab the floor though. Finish your spiel and explain, and we'll go ahead and keep passing. I just wanted you to know what energy we was on. Yeah.
All right, now if you look at that image, right, you see behind the image he got his wings, right? But then you see behind that image it has his wings, and that goes for infinity. So that was the parachute thing I was giving you, but it probably ain't. So cool. So now everything grows its own wings as far as the ether is concerned, and that goes forever. This is where you get infinity from, right? That's what comes forth the human from the light. Everything behind that image is the light, but everything has its own light. Everything. So when you say everything has its own light, that goes for infinity. It goes to the question on, well, who created that? Who created that? Who created God? Who created him? That's what it is. It's the ripple effect that goes depth into that picture. That's all I was saying. But I yield the floor.
Salutes to the brother Sir Drop, man. Thank you for being on as well. And shout out to the brother Max who have his hands raised. We're going to go to you now, brother. Unmute and talk to him. Anybody want to get in this rotation, raise your hand up. We'll get you in. Go ahead, Max. Yeah, you raise your hand and I call on you. Be ready for your boy. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Nah, it was just more like a little sidebar because sometimes you ain't gotta pay attention to the comments, but it's like, yo, listen, I'm not direct cousin, but more or less like I would just like to contribute to, just a build. But far as on the build, Sir Drop actually brought in the zinc and then also with the sync. Like, are there other atomic numbers that we should pay attention to if that's awareness to pay attention to? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just out here trying to build with y'all.
Like AI, like aluminum, all the periodic things, basically.
Turn your mic up a little bit, Sanchez.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was telling the brother I would love to hear him say some more. Say some more, a little, about what he was just saying.
I think it'll help if you pull up the periodic table for him, because I think that's where he was going with it. He was talking about like the zincs and all that and the different aluminums in the body, and they got a whole chart.
Brother, you want me to pull that up for you? You gonna continue? I got you right now. Go ahead.
I just want to say appreciate and a lot of love to y'all.
Same to you, my brother. And salutes to everybody on the panel, man. This is what we do, man. Bombs for everybody on the motherfucking panel, Becky. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got up here, man? Who else we got? Who trying to get in? Okay, we got a lot of hands now. The OG Leo, man. Much love, flat power. Talk to the people.
Much love, much respect to everybody, especially you Sanchez. Much love. Keep doing what you're doing, my brother. Basically, that chart basically says we are organic people. How about that?
Most def, I would have to agree. I mean, much love to you. OG. So you mean, yeah, like people gotta understand something about this periodic table. I believe on each ether there's a different table. And I think when you connect all of these tables together, it becomes this infinite grid that creates the universe. I want y'all to think about what I'm saying. Each world is holding one piece of the puzzle. So in each world, you got a periodic table, and the way we arrange these elements, it looked like one big puzzle piece. But if every ether has their own table, what happens when we stick all of them together? The way they look, we get this endless grid, and each square is a different element. You know, that'll show you all the diversity when we talk about elements in the universe. There's an infinite amount of individual minds of the creator, and they're called the elements, the mints of El, the mentality of El, which is God. Each one represent a different aspect of this one mentality, and there's an infinite amount branching out from one source, which is El. But these elements, you see what I'm saying, are the different see, the mind of quote unquote God is what control this earth, just like everyone mind is the controller. We know the mind is the controller. So the way the creator manifests its mind in its reality is in the form of the elements, the mentality of God. We see that. How do we know the mind of Mother Nature? We look at the fucking storms and hurricanes and the good, beautiful spring season where she let life bloom. But then the snowstorm, the volcano, we see she's got dual emotions just like you got. And so these are the mind, different aspects of the one mind of the creator being manifested as elements, each one an element. You see what I'm saying? But they governing this realm because it's the mind of the source in motion. The elements are in motion.
And if you look at MN on that periodic chart, is magnesia, which has to be a liquid form of magnetism. But I'm just trying to read this chart. But keep going. I had to plug in. My fault.
Why you pointed out magnesium? Any particular reason?
Magnesia, because you said magnetism, and you was bringing that together.
Oh, okay.
And it was tying in. Yeah, it was tying into the MN on the chart.
I was just wondering. And salutes to you again, my brother. Drop.
I'm gonna quit plugging in. My fault, bro.
No, you good. You good. Hey, you can raise your hand and get the whole flow if you want it, like the other brothers up there. You know what I'm saying? Just raise your hand, and then what happened is drop. See, drop. The reason I'm telling them to raise their hand, I pay money for this Zoom software, and one of the things that make it dope is that when they raise their hand, it bumps them to the top. It creates an order so people can't say I ain't being fair. It's like a buzz-in thing. You raise your hand, you get put in the waiting order like that. And so when somebody butt in, the person at the top of the list with their hand raised think Brother Sanchez showing favoritism. Like, okay, he could just cut in, not raise his hand, but I had to wait to get to the top of the list. So that's all I was saying. People got to respect the format I'm going with. But you notice I'm still letting you do it, which is favoritism if they wanted to call me on it. But, you know, we'll get it right, guys. We got to get used to the new thing. Go ahead, O'Brien. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing good, brother. I'm just over here trying to think of some good ass questions to ask because, you know, I watch your show and, you know, sometimes I'll be, you know, wondering, you know, I'll be wanting to challenge like certain theories and thoughts that you may have that just maybe stuff that I learned from other people, reading other stuff, other YouTube, like, you know, it kind of coincides. And so I'm like a truth seeker. So I be feeling like, you know, certain people have a degree of knowledge, certain degrees of knowledge that, you know, you can't ask nobody else or get from nowhere else but somebody who really thoroughly knows this knowledge in depth. So like with this periodic table, like how does this, because I believe that we're supposed to be traveling, like Earth is, because it's kind of like a prison planet because we're limited by a lot of the elements here. Like how do you feel that we are supposed to use these elements? Because I believe that we're supposed to travel interstellarly, because probably even knowing
what is
about
interstellar?
Okay, interstellar to me is planet to planet to planet through
What
space.
is a planet?
Okay, a planet is a land.
So a planet is a floating piece of land in the sky.
Like Earth, like flat Earth.
Oh, flat Earth ain't floating in the sky. But I'm interested. You got my brain cooking. Salutes to you, my good brother O'Brien. Keep going, keep going.
Oh, and the other picture you showed with the Taurus field, do you think that we're able to control the rotation and maybe like expansion and contraction and of that field, energy field? Can it be controlled by others, or how do you feel about that?
You control the aura field around our bodies. We control it, but it controls us as well. It's 50-50. It's a other aspect of us on a higher dimension. Put it this way. Your consciousness is having this present conversation with me. But what if I told you there was a version of you right now in the universe that exists in some future setting right now that already know everything you're gonna go through, that is so advanced, that can save you if you would listen to it. It can see what you can't see, but because it's a form of you already ahead of where you at now. But and if you listen to it, it can guide your steps. Not Jesus, not Buddha, but I'm telling y'all, no bullshit. Check this out. I'm gonna show you something. Deja vu is proof of what I'm saying, that we can see into the future with this higher self. We can actually shift our consciousness into a version of us that's a couple of hours ahead of this self, and it has forethought. It can see ahead of you because it's already there. That's the version of you shift your consciousness in, and then you come back here, and when time catch up 10 hours to where that version of you already at, you say, oh, this deja vu. But you don't do it all the time. What if you can control it? You would be actually listening to your future self telling you what's gonna happen for it happen, and it'll be guiding your steps on earth. Becky, if you don't give me a bomb, you better.
Wow, yeah, I totally agree, because I was just thinking the other day that light, it takes, so what you're basically saying to me, how I interpreted that was light is an information source, and it, through light, we are, as melanated people, able to conduct light and the information that's encoded within it. And so if like you speak about the flat earth and the sun being projected through by some outsourcing light, then maybe that is where we all, that is where our higher selves is attached to, that higher light that does project the sun here, that gives us the, like you're saying, are in that information, that future higher knowledge. Yeah. I agree.
So yeah, that's, this is a deep bill, brother. Salutes to you, man. If you're not done, go ahead, or I'll keep it moving.
Oh, I'm done. Thank you.
All right. Mark Monagan, once again, the brother Mark on the mic.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing pretty good. You got the floor. Talk to him.
See, when you pulled that periodic table up, my mind just actually blew me because I'm looking at it and I can see a gold mine of etymology in that. An absolute gold mine. You know what I mean? You've got like if you look at, I think it's, can you pull it up for me?
Excuse me.
Could you pull the periodic table back up? Just because I wanted
go ahead.
to.
Just talk to him. I got you on the screen share. Talk to him. They got it.
It made me think of the alphabet. It made me think and the amount of etymology that's actually in that periodic table. You know what I mean? Like if you look at OSIR, maybe I'm reaching, but it could be like Osiris, and then you've got Ra. You know what I mean? Like it made me think of the alphabet because a lot of them letters put together is the start of words. You know what I mean? Like
I mean, like the word gallium sound like Galileo or some shit. I mean, we can do this if y'all want, man. But I'm saying, hey, like I always say, ain't there wrong with this kind of reaching? Because we may be on to something here. Shit. I know it's got to be some kind of way to decode this chart like platinum can be pata or some shit, you know. I got you.
Yeah. And it's when you said when you started with the word hero, it made me think of hermetic, and then it made me think of the etymology of the word ears, and it made me think about, because a while back I was studying the hermetic principles of sound, and then it made me tie that in with like the ether and things like that as well, like how sound relates to other realms as well, you know. But it's just blew my mind when you pulled that periodic table up, because it's made me think of so much. And like when you were saying, when you were talking about like the time lapse where you could be somewhere else like 10 hours later, well, it might sound a bit weird, but I'm in Scotland, you're in Vegas, and I'm watching you through the TV in real time, looking at you, talking to you. You know what I mean? So it made my mind go like, well, you're on my screen, on my TV, right? So technically, you're, I know it's a TV, but you're in two places at once while we're having this conversation. You know what I mean? It's fucking... It's just it gets the brain ticking, man, and that's just, I just wanted to point that out. Like, there's a lot of etymology in that periodic table.
That's right. That's facts.
Yeah. I've got.
Yes, feel free to interject all you want. Just you guys, just keep raising your hands, and ain't no limit to this thing, man. Let's see what the brother.
Can I jump in?
Yeah, Rael, you got it. I was just going to you now. Shout out to Mark for that. That was
yeah, for sure. Everything I look at is always as above, so below. So when you look at the rainbow and everything else, when you look at mineral deposits, every mineral, when they look at mineral deposits, most of the time, like, they're separated. So you get the same effect of a rainbow that you do with mineral deposits as well. So when you look at different gases, different things, they break things down based on different ethers. So that's how they're able, when they look at chemistry is like the study of the biology of the chemicals. So when they have the homogeneous and heterogeneous compounds, that's why when they go and create our food and do different things, it affects different people in different ways. Because it's been a long time where they have been studying people, and they've been studying people's biology in order to influence them in certain ways. But yeah, that's all I really got to say about that topic.
Okay, that's what's up. And y'all, I was watching a documentary last night, and I'm gonna take a minute before I go to the next person to get it in for a minute. I was up last night for a while watching a couple documentaries. I watched the movie on robots or some shit. What was it called? Was it Monster Hunter? I think that was deep. It's talking about the robots that's gonna be the military bots. That's the shit they gonna go watch. Monster Hunter. I think that's the name of it, if I'm not mistaken. Let me be sure on that. That one, and also I saw this documentary called Fake Famous. Please go watch Fake Famous. They did a social experiment on YouTube and Twitter and about buying views and buying fame. People, did you know that the average celebrity only have half of the following you see, but they could charge full price for like a post or something? Kim Kardashian charged. Okay, brother, we ain't gonna do that, man. Let people finish talk. I get that y'all get hyped, but please, man, let me finish saying what I'm saying. So what I was saying was this, like, Kim Kardashian charged $500,000 just for a post on her page. You think she got this big following and is only half of that? Don't you know that YouTube, Instagram, these folks don't care if you buy followers and shit because they get paid for how many active viewers that they have, and it everybody turning a blind eye to it. I'm serious. If you go watch a documentary called Fake Famous, it'll blow you away. It will blow you the fuck away. Man, I'm telling y'all, please watch it. Watch that. Watch Monster Hunter. And also there's this other one I was watching. I forgot the name of it. I'm gonna get back with y'all on that one. But in this one, it was talking about simulation theory. And everything we touch on, they touched on, but it's really interesting. It's worth the watch. I'm gonna get in it, right? But one thing they pointed out in there was that what I was telling y'all, most of the people in the future gonna live inside of virtual simulations. You literally gonna have a future setting where more than half of the earth is gonna be living out of the body in man-made universe. This is a fact. Don't you know that the big gaming names are playing a part in this technology? The whole world working together on it. Amazon, Apple, Google, Electronic Arts, and what all the other big gaming companies is working with the computer companies and all of these transport companies to transport your ass out of the body. Y'all don't see this? And the crazy thing about this, right? If you take the sweetest person on earth and give them a controller and let them play Grand Theft Auto, the sweetest person on earth gonna shoot up some shit, gonna run over people, blow up the bank to get the police to chasing them. Cause hey, it ain't real. And once they can get you in a place that they saying is not real, what law will govern a virtual reality? People gonna be, the more and more our consciousness fall into these virtual worlds, the more evil we get. Just like we do in a video game scenario. In a game, a person feel like it's not real, so I can just run over these people. You know what I'm saying? With my car, boom, boom, boom. Now, if the only thing that would make you not kill another person is because you feel like, well, they're real and, there's consequences for it in a real reality, then if we took that element out of it, you would have a fucking world full of, on some Grand Theft Auto type shit where motherfuckers just And you can't die in that shit. You'll just live forever and keep bombing each other like some video game shit. But only you in that shit. Your consciousness is actually moving the avatar. And since it's moving the game avatar, your body is somewhere in a vegetable state. So in essence, if you are locked out of your body and you're stuck in that reality, that'll be a hellish. I can't even begin to fathom have your consciousness trapped in a man-made simulation, right? That they didn't quite get right. The sky fuck up sometime. Your figure be morphing. Yo, you can't die. Ooh, you can't even escape. I'm just saying, this the future we going into. That's where we at now, man. We reached the fifth layer. That's the soul. That we reached.
I totally agree. I was going to say, to connect what you said too, when you was like, how would they govern a universe like that, or what laws would they make? Even in Grand Theft Auto or whatever, you got to the point where they'll now try to say, all right, if you a bad sport, or if you the type of motherfucker that just like to kill random motherfuckers and blow people up, they put you in a bad sport lobby. Then you got people on forums complaining and saying, man, I want to be in the lobby where everybody just ain't trying to kill everybody. They just trying to do their work and get their money. It's like people really desensitizing people into like real life versus virtual life based on even them doing social experiments with the video games themselves. That's why Grand Theft Auto itself has been the longest lasting social game like that lasted this many years going without having to make a sequel.
I totally agree. I mean, when they did research in World War One, the war to end all wars, a lot of the people didn't want to kill each other. So they did a lot of studies.
Hold on. I gotta make a correction. The movie I saw was not Monster Hunter. I'm gonna have to get with y'all on that. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, but they did a lot of studies based on World War One where people didn't want to kill each other. That's why you have movies that's called like The Fifth Wave, where they had to put these kids into these simulators in order to kill the people and make it seem like they were somebody else. Because, once you desensitize someone, almost like what they did with Hotel Rwanda with the Hutus and Tutsis, a lot of things they have to demoralize people and call them cockroaches. They have to call them something that's beneath them, where people where they won't recognize the quality of life, or that you are killing someone else. That's why when we have these wars now, like 9/11 and whatnot, people feel kind of foolish because they pull the water over their eyes, and some people didn't see it as a controlled demolition experiment. And that's because a lot of people would say that they were ready to sign up for the military and whatnot to go kill, but then come to find out that it's just government games.
Okay, that's what's good. Hey, man, look here. That's shit that we've been talking about for a while, and salutes to that, man. I'm going to say this, too, speaking of video games, just to go deeper into the simulation theory, right? In video game jargon, there's something called an NPC. That is a non-player character. That means in a virtual universe setting in a video game, if in a interactive cooperative game where many players can log into it in avatars, there will also be populated by non-player characters, right? And these non-player characters will have a basic script on how they would respond in the video game. So if you walk up to them and interact with them, they're running an algorithm on if you say A, then I can respond with A, B, C, or D, which will, they program the algorithm into the NPCs. Now, the question is, see, it ain't really a question, it's a fact that once we accept simulation theory, we gotta accept non-player characters. That means these are just humans among us who are not conscious. They're like shells, and they're running on an algorithm of news media, CNN, NBC 13. You don't become a player character until you wake up and become conscious in this game. Until then, everything you say is programmed by the overseers. You're an NPC or a non-player character. So awakening, enlightenment is important to controlling the fate of our lives. Can you imagine people who live their whole life plugged into the different media outlets and letting that influence who they are and what they become, and they realize on their hospital bed they haven't lived, they've let the beast live through them. They haven't done one thing that was their will, but they've only woke up and reacted every day based on an algorithm. That robs us of see, that is so deep right there, man. Like, I can't even explain it, how it makes you a non-player character. You know, and even on a deeper level, the people in power, there's a lot of big conspiracies about Anunnaki and interdimensional beings and all that. There's some truth and lies to everything, if you ask me. And what I think is, there are people among us in very powerful positions who may be accessing other realms that we don't know about. So they may be lucid here, meaning they can come in and out of their avatar here, like you can go in and out of your dream avatar. So imagine dreaming, right? Here you are in a dream world. You walking around, and at some point in the dream, you realize, damn, I'm dreaming, but you don't wake up. And you're in this dream world. You know you dreaming now. You know you got another life in this other world, but you decide to stay in the dream world. What happens at that point when you able now to go back and forth to either one of these realities, like how a guy go back and forth to the corner store or to the next city, back and forth to the other state over there. You can go back and forth to these realities. So once you start thinking about that, are there beings among us that are higher beings, that are lucid here, that are having these meetings and these secret, you know what we say, they meet up in dark places in secrecy? You know, think about it, right? If I was in a dream and I became lucid, and I stayed in the dream knowing that I'm dreaming and that I'm in my alternate reality, but I have another life somewhere here. At that point, I would begin to look for other people like me. I would wander around and say, who else is lucid? Who else is here projecting themselves from another dimension? And once we find all those people who know that we traveled here from another dimension via the dream state and became lucid of it, in that dream reality, me and all of my other people who I met and found out they was dreaming and projecting there too, and that they're literally conscious there, we would form a group called Luciferians, because we're lucid. We're the lucid ones. Meaning we can get loose. We can leave these bodies at will and go to other ones if we're multi-dimensional beings. Now, if you were a multi-dimensional being born into a world, into one dimension, think about it. You're a multi-dimensional being existing in a multi-dimensional universe, but you were born into just one dimension of, you only see one part of it at a time. If no one never told you that, you would never leave that one dimension. That's what happened to us. But what if there were a group of people that left and went freely to these different realities? That would make them the lords over these worlds. Because guess what? They can go to different points in the past and future and come back and actually shape these worlds. You see what I'm saying? Like once you become lucid in the dream, everything changes in that dream. You become like sort of how they portrayed Neo in the Matrix the moment he became lucid. But see, think about what I'm saying. If you were dreaming and you became lucid in the dream, and hold on a minute, man. I don't know what's wrong with people, man. Raise your hand, guys. I'm about to be finished. What I'm saying is this. If you were in the dream and you became lucid, the first thing you would do is say, I wonder who else here know that they dreaming and know that they from somewhere else. You feel me? That's what you would say. And I'm pretty sure all of y'all lucid dreamers would build a cabal in that reality. And I'm pretty sure people would say things like, man, they aliens, they time travelers, they interdimensional, they Luciferians. But where did this word come from? Being able to be lucid. And they made a movie called Lucy, showing y'all this same shit. See, they telling the truth in a lot of the sci-fi and the Hollywood movies. And the shit you don't think true in these movies, later it become true. Like in the Jetsons when they had cell phones, folks, if you would have told a person we was gonna have cell phones when the Jetsons came out, they would have laughed. Oh, here conspiracy theory. Now you got cell phones. They show you what they're gonna do before they do it to get you ready for it. But let's let the brother Rael grab the mic.
Well, now I totally agree with everything that you're saying. Just to add a couple points, I think everybody should challenge themselves because there's certain things that they go through in order to get to that certain place. Sometimes people have to go through pain. Some people have to go through hunger because certain stages of your body opens up your mind. So I only can speak for myself, but there's certain points where I've tried and to notice, to be conscious of when I am dreaming, but you get to a certain point when you begin, well, for myself, when I begin to realize that, all right, I'm consciously in my dream, you become too excited and you go back to your body. So a lot of the things that what they do now, it takes a lot of meditation. It takes a different type of diet, because you can get to the point where you get to these certain points and you can scare yourself to not even think that you're anchored with your root chakra and you can actually get lost in these places. That's why with a lot of people deal with like psychedelics and stuff like that. Not saying that people should try psychedelics or anything. It does take you to certain places where if you're not consciously strong, you can get lost in these different realities and not know where you stand out. And that's the mirror of that is what they're trying to do now. So because I've seen a couple of the videos of the one Japanese character, the guy, he was saying they wanted to take everybody's consciousness and put them to Mars. And when I seen that, I'm like, well, the only thing they're trying to do is take your consciousness and upload it into something else where your body's still going to be still. People, another good movie to watch, I seen this called, I think it's called Time Crunch or something like that, where these people, they basically went inside of a hole and time lapsed for a long period of time, and when they came out through this hole, they were still on planet Earth, but everybody thought they were in a spaceship. So like a lot of things that you're saying, that's true from my perspective.
And I wanted to know from the chat room, when I was talking about the dreaming and lucid dream, were y'all able to hear me? Because it seemed like my mic was low, but put a 1 if we rolling good. Astro, talk to him, brother. Talk to him.
Yeah, basically, I just wanted to talk about the simulation theories. I don't believe in it. I don't believe that the world is simulated. I was kind of always under the impression that that was more like New Age mysticism, like, stuff that they talked about in the Zohar.
The reason you dealing with beliefs and mysticism is because you want to you're into titling and branding things. When you hear simulation theory, your brain thinks New Age and you don't go nowhere near it. But once you start researching what the theory is, you'll realize that the people who made it a fucking theory are the New Age folks, because the ancestors said it was a fact.
That's true. My whole point is that they did a lot of modern day science comes obviously from ancient culture, especially from the Kabbalah and the Zohar and things like that. And I know they kind of touched on these subjects, especially the simulation.
Do you know what a simulation is?
Like a projection, really. Isn't it?
I mean, you don't want to give us a one-word definition, do you? That's not going to look too good.
I'd say it's like a projection. Yeah. It's
okay. If I want to attack my enemy, I'm going to simulate my attacks first. We're going to go out in the jungle and we're going to run simulations, which is fake versions, right?
Right.
Before we do the real thing. And we can run, and the most simulations we run, the better we get. So when it's time for the real thing, we ready. So we here to have all these simulated experiences over and over. You keep running them like Saturn. Over and it's repetition. I used to hate, no one liked the practice. No one liked Saturn's way of, but it's all here for a reason, y'all. Embrace it all. See, people think that when I talk against Saturn and Satan, that I hate the star in the sky with rings around it. I love that thing we call Saturn. I don't like the symbolism of how it came a religion called Saturnalia to explain this ripple effect and all that. We ain't gonna get too deep. But what I'm saying is repetition, the word repetition, the god Saturn was the reaper. And hold on. Got background noise, Astro. So yeah, repetition, the repetition repairs us. If a muscle is broke, you work it out by what? Repeating the action constantly, and that repairs the muscle. Like Reaper is repair, but they turned it into this dark deity. That dark deity, that devil energy is the whole thing keeping us away from the darkness, which is our healer and savior. They turned that into Satan or Saturnalia, and they created a new world of people who are afraid of the dark. You used to be afraid of the light. The light is what blinds you. You can regain your sight in the darkness. But ain't that crazy that the light actually blind you? But let's go to O'Brien. I don't know if Astro was talking, matter of fact. Take the floor, man. Talk to him.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. So I want to ask you a question then. So why do you think people like Elon Musk and like Neil deGrasse Tyson and man like that are preaching the simulation theory? Why do you think that it's being pushed today?
The thing why you see everybody talking about simulation theory and pushing it is because that's the awakening. Once the collective become awakened to, think about it, simulation theory didn't even exist a few decades ago. It was so buried into the back of society, it just didn't exist in the collective. Now it's an idea that can explain our reality that everybody pondering about, and they're adopting it. The scientists see that the whole world is saying, well, damn, that makes sense. And so now they got to say it now. It's like this, brother. A man who know the truth and hide it got to tell it once it's exposed. So you notice once the flat earth movement became popular, you had a lot of agents and Freemasons coming out saying the earth flat, and steering the whole community to somewhere else to lead them back to some form of God or belief. Well, it's flat because it's in the Bible and that proves Jesus is real, and just to mess them up again. So, but in order to get back control over the people, they had to give them the truth once they found it out. You can't keep lying. You can say, okay, man, that is the truth, and then tell another lie. That'll be your best bet. But once everybody wake up and start studying what the ancestors, because they didn't bring back simulation theory. They knew that simulation, the concept would awaken back in us inevitably once we started researching for generations and dotting all our I's and crossing the T's. They knew it'll all lead back to the truth, which is that we got to be in a simulation. And the reason you people have a problem with that is because of what the news media did, brother. I know this firsthand because I was one of the guys at the first forefront of the flat earth movement. And the reason the whole world think that the flat earth movement is baloney and full of shit is because what the TV and the people that control the media did to it. Now, they did the same thing with simulation. Made it corny, new age, but when you go look at the way we teach it here and what the ancestors were saying, it makes it divine. It show you that it's something you should embrace. I'm gonna tell you why. Simulation is only saying it's controlled, it's thought out, it's organized, it's orchestrated, it's planned out. Why wouldn't you want? Why? If it's anything else, we in trouble. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I get you. I feel like the way that you're explaining it is different to how they would explain it.
Right. Think about it. A simulation is something carefully planned out. It's a ritual. For example, me and my wife gonna get married soon. Guess what? Months before the wedding, we got to simulate that shit every day. And rehearse it and simulate it, because when the wedding day come, we can't mess up. Yeah. So it's perfecting through repetition. And that's what each life experience is within the simulation. That's the point of a simulation. They say run it again till you get it right. And we call that reincarnation. Keep running that play. My coach will make you run one. Man, let me tell you what I hated about football practice sometime when I played. My coach would make us run one play for the whole practice. He'd say to y'all, run this one play perfect. You just gonna be dying to run another play. Please, coach, let us do something else. Guess what coach taught me? If you can run one play perfect, you don't need no other plays. I remember we beat a team 58-zip doing that same play. They couldn't stop it. They knew we was going to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I guess the way you're explaining it makes sense. But my concern is that the way that Elon Musk is explaining it is that people will actually feel like we're basically living in a computer game. And that will make it easier for the transition to the Matrix.
Listen, they're trying to play God, brother. The Creator created a terrarium for our souls to dwell in the flesh. They're trying to do the same thing in the Beast computer and Microsoft and all that. Now, their form of this simulation is them controlling it. I'm against that. However, they're just reverse engineering what nature already did, and I'm for what nature already done.
Yeah, because they want to put everyone in a matrix, they want to link everyone together. So when they talk about simulation, they want people to kind of accept it and just be like, well, you don't need to live in the physical world because it's simulated anyway. So you can live in the virtual world, which is simulated as well. So they'll say there's no difference between the physical and the virtual.
They're saying this next phase of our science and technology of us going into simulated universes and mind uploading is the final frontier of the human understanding with the universe. Now check how deep this is. Don't you know when you was born on this earth, this was your graduation? This was you. Think about this, right? When you make it out of here, like I said, that's it. You beat the game. So essentially, this is the final chapter, and it's 7 pages to the book. We call them the 7 ethers. And once you, the great Passover, crossover, turn each page, you finished. Now check how deep this is. At the end of the book is revealed to you the truth, and you get this Neo type status. But check this out, right? I'm saying all this to say that our souls came into this realm to learn. That's why we call it the universe, and we call colleges universities, of course, the same reason. But they're taking that same concept of your soul coming into the universe to learn, and they fucking taking that shit and using it, saying, look, we created synthetic universes. We want to upload your soul in them. And if you ask them why, they going to say, because this is the final frontier. We can learn it all. But and once you get there, you're trapped. Yeah, they ain't lying. Once your soul go into that fake universe, all the secrets going to be revealed. But at that time, you can't get out.
Yeah, you're stuck in this realm. Yeah. You can't exit. Yeah, I get that.
They just reverse engineering, and they telling us the same. It's really deep, man. Like, it's fucking crazy. And I appreciate these calls. That brother got me going deep, man. Appreciate you, bro.
So yeah, I just want to bring a little bit of smoke, just a little bit.
Most definitely. Let's talk to the brother O'Brien once again.
Yeah, brother. So you talking about Luciferians. I do believe in that people, because I've astral traveled a few times, and I believe that you can meet up with other people that do that in the astral plane, and you can have meetings in the astral world. They can affect the spiritual world, which will affect the mental and the emotional and the physical world. And so that, I think about sorcery. You know what I'm saying? Like, sorceries have intent, and they do a lot of wherever they get their source of energy from. And how they what they use their intention to manifest. Who knows? But you were talking about going into the astral plane. So I'm like, then who would be if we're here to learn? Then who would have been our teachers? Because would it be the animals? Because I saw this play called Wicked once, and
we are our teachers. But go ahead.
Okay, so I saw this play called Wicked, and it was about the Wizard of Oz, and but it had like a different take on it, and in it had the animals who were actually like professors, and they were teachers to the people of the land or whatever, and but then like the higher ups wanted them to not be able to teach anymore. So then the animals became to just only be able to produce like their animal sounds, but before they could speak like how we, they had speech. And so my question is like because in the Bible it does kind of list that order that the animals were created before human was. So like what is the humans really role here on the planet if that was the case? If that was the case.
That wasn't the case, so that saved us a lot of time to have to explain that. But what we'll say when you ask who's teaching us, I want to ask you some questions real quick. All right, you with me, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, check this out, right? Hold on. Excuse the dogs. I'm gonna stop having that solved soon. Now check this out, guys. So brother, let me ask you a question. Imagine a fish in the water, right?
Yeah.
Walk with me, bro. Walk with me. Let's have a dialogue. So imagine a fish in the water. Now imagine that fish given the ability to transport its consciousness into a human body. What will happen is the fish, once its consciousness cross out of the water into the human body, it will now have to learn how to walk versus swim, and how to breathe out of a nose versus gills. And it'll briefly move in that body kind of funny. You know, the moment the fish gets in the human body, you're going to see the human puckering up his lips and trying to wag a tail that ain't there, until the fish realize, yo, I'm in one of those creatures, so I got to move like them. Now, what would happen if the fish learned how to move in a human body but goes back to being a fish again? Will it teach all the other fish in the ocean how to walk like a human?
I think so.
The reason I think so too. But the reason I brought that up is because the soul is that fish in the water. And when it came into the human body, it had to learn how to walk like a human. You was a sperm, you was a fish in the water, you were a soul. And when you came into the body, it was just like I just explained it. You had to learn all how to move as a human and stuff. You see, but the thing is like, once the soul leaves the body and go back to being what it was, it is equipped with the knowledge of how to be something else anytime it need to be. And anytime that soul goes into, let's say, and it becomes a tree, guess what? That's what I'm saying. It learns how to be. That's the thing about the soul, period. Be. Come and did a album called Be. That's the thing. Like, once you can, that's the purpose of the soul being born into these different realities. The purpose of the fish trying to evolve what it is. It had to shift its consciousness out of the water in order to become something new. It got to project itself to something other than its normal day-to-day, everyday patterns that makes it be defined as a fish. Once it breaks that routine, its paradigm is changed. The fish say, well, shit, I swim sometime and sometime I'll walk. It never had that option. It was confined to one form of travel before that. So sometime it may save the fish life to walk. Check how deep this is, right? Like, it's about you uploading new abilities like Neo did in the Matrix, where he'll upload into a simulation and come back out with martial arts, or come back out with these different abilities. In a essence, that's what the soul doing when it upload into these different simulated earths. Like Morpheus loaded Neo up in the dojo, we learned how to fight. Okay, your soul loaded up here to learn whatever it needs in these simulations here. But see, it's me personally, I think that the ultimate goal is for the soul to merge both of these dual versions of what it is. When the soul enters the human body, it don't remember its history as a soul. And when the soul exits the human body, the question is, does it remember its previous lifetimes? I think it does. But why don't the human being remember the soul's history? Because history is bound to time and the soul is not.
Brother Sanchez, I think it's like the Egyptians. If your soul was strong, if you had a strong enough soul to be able to leave certain clues behind, that
If you have a strong enough soul to be able to leave certain clues behind, gotcha.
Then you will be able to like trigger like your DNA to like wake up when you see the certain symbols.
Look, listen. Reason why the soul doesn't have that consciousness, because it's irrelevant when you celestial. Once the soul come back, everything before that would be irrelevant to that force of energy. But the question I want to ask is this: do your soul? How long do you believe your soul be celestial? Or do you just enter an animal? Or do you just enter a tree? Or do you just enter a cumulus cloud? Or do you be an electric boat? What do your soul do when it leaves its body? Do it go straight to another body? Or do it go to a plant? Or do it go to, what does it does? And none of us can answer that, but it's something to think about. You know what I mean? But y'all go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. Y'all got it.
I would say that it's almost 100% chance that when we leave this body, we're going to wake up in some other body, in some other reality. In other words, you'll never be in a state where you're like, oh shit, I'm a soul and I'm going to my next body. It's going to be like when you go to sleep at night and you just start dreaming. The soul is the overseer. There's nothing higher than it. And if it's the overseer, you just can't see it. Like Tupac said, you can't see me. It's going to always be above you, overlooking down on you. And that's the thing about the soul. It don't have memories because it don't need them. See, a human got to remember that, got to use memory to be able to make an action. When I strike this lighter, I got to remember how to do it. But once I know how to strike the lighter, I can store that memory in the subconscious, and that means I don't have to consciously remember it every time I strike the lighter. Like I don't have to say, okay, I remember how to strike the lighter again and strike it. I learned how to strike the lighter, and when I learned how to strike it, I threw the memory of how to strike it in the subconscious, and it's stored back there. I don't have to be conscious of remembering how to strike it. I just pick it up and do it. But if I didn't have a memory of how to strike it, I couldn't do it. So how can I still strike it without being a conscious strike? Because I stored the memory in the subconscious. It's on autopilot.
So to keep it basic, it would be the soul's mental, which would be subliminal.
So check it out, man. So to finish what I'm saying, the soul don't have memory because it knows all. A human either remember how to do something or it don't, or either know how to do something or it don't. A soul don't have to refer to subconscious memory to remember how to strike the lighter or had to learn it. To me, the soul only need to learn how to be a soul, and being a soul, the knowledge of everything is within that.
Okay, so I guess that answered my question, but I have another question about you talking about souls. So then if that means if we're just recycled souls, you know, because you hear a lot about the reptilian past, and so I'm saying that's why I asked, are animals kind of in dominion over the astral world? Because you hear a lot of, you know, things about reptilians, but so I'm talking about bloodline. I mean, not bloodlines, but I'm talking about like your soul and soulmates reincarnating. So then, like, I want to ask you about like your male and masculine and feminine side, because like you have to have in your life have had met your soulmate. And I wonder, when you do met your soulmate, eventually, do you merge with them and become one with them? What do you think?
You already one with everything in the universe is one thing. You don't got to become one with it. You got to just acknowledge, damn it, I'm one with it. The universe ain't waiting for us to become one with it. I think we're yet to mature to a mental level that we realize we're one with it. And when we realize we're one with everything, we didn't just become one with everything when we realized it. We was always one with everything. We just realized it later in life. As far as a soulmate relationship and having a wife and all that stuff, I do think we become one, meaning that we become moving as one being. What's good for you, good for me. What's bad for you, bad for me, like Siamese twins. But your individual essence, in my opinion, can't merge and become one. So like you and your wife is just one soul now. No, That mean y'all gotta die at the same time. For that soul, because when your soul exits your body, if her soul's still in hers, then you got to wait around. Like, that'll bring so much stuff that I would have to, I don't know if that really
That wasn't your soulmate then. If they're not born with you and they don't die with you, that's not your soulmate. No, I'm kidding.
I think soulmate mean that if we're our soul right now and you have a mate, that's your soulmate. I don't believe in human mates. Let me show you something, man. Love ain't a fleshly trait. It ain't what we would call a solid thing. If you're in love with somebody, that means y'all souls are mated up. If you lusting for somebody, that just means y'all sexual organs mating up. When you love somebody, you don't just love their body. When you love a person's ass, that's just a first layer of love, which is lust.
Hey, and when we dealing with the one, right? If you say 1,000, right? That's more than one, but that's still one number. 1,000 is a number. And the one is everything. So what they taught us to look at one as singularity, individuality, this, that, and the third, but the one is everything together. So the human race would be one. Everything is one, like you said, bro. Everything is one thing, but one to the average mind means singularity. One cigarette, one blunt, $1, when if you got $100, it's still $100. That's one number. You got 1,000, it's still one number, and everything is still. If you got 100 people in your family, it's still one family. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead. I just like that one that you were speaking on.
So a soulmate, right? So a soulmate is a person that you meet and that y'all stay together for the rest of eternity. You don't do that by being one soul stuck together. No, you do that like how if I had access to the internet after death, and y'all, and I just say you looking at me on a screen right now. How y'all know if I'm real? Brother Sanchez can be a damn computer algorithm and a projection. They got, bro, I can show you videos now. It ain't real people giving that speech. They look just as real as me. Sweat all that. It's AI. So check it out. If I died, but my show went on, y'all wouldn't know. Because you're receiving me through a medium. And that's how we talk to spirits. That's how y'all been able to communicate with my soul. Now check how deep this is, right? When you have a soulmate, you have a wireless connection to them forever. And no matter where y'all at in the universe, y'all can meet up with that connection just like we doing now. I got your number, nigga, hit me up. But this ain't a phone call. This, whenever I think of you, you think of me, we instantly be in the same space. It happened to me when my grandma died, man. Like, I never had this experience before. When my grandma died, shortly after she died, I had a dream that I was hugging her in her bedroom. And I never had a dream about my grandma no more after that. But when I woke up, I could still feel her. I could still feel the emotions as I couldn't separate them from the real reality. And what I noticed about that shit is that my grandma was bidding me farewell before her energy passed on out of this realm. I can feel her telling me bye. And that's why I never had another dream about her again. And next time I see my grandma, I'll be meeting with her. She gave me that feeling. And I remember this like yesterday. I dreamt that I was in her bedroom and we was hugging, and it wasn't no talking, but I can feel what she was saying while we was hugging. And look here. One thing I remember about that room, there was no door. I remember it clear. It was my grandmother's room. But the only weird thing about it was wasn't no way. It wasn't no door. And the only thing I could make out of that was my grandma kind of recreated a little mental space to talk to me in. And I think that our loved ones communicate with us that way. They go by a location that you remember and they remember. I remember being a little boy and my grandma hugging me in her room, and we would like to go and sleep in grandma's bed, and stuff like that. So she knowed I remembered her the most that way. And she recreated the room for me. And since I remember my grandma in that setting, it was synchronous. It was like she channeled me to a location in a dream state based upon. It's weird. I don't have the words to explain it, but I know people have an intelligence after they leave here and can communicate with us in certain ways and shit. But she was able to let me know, goodbye before I pass on and stuff like that. That was, I don't want to be too long-winded, but
But look at it like this, bro. Also, what you can do, man, when you feel the presence of your ancestors, this, that, and the third, you can smell the air. You can smell the presence. It's like when you know they're there, just sniff the air. It's a different fragrance. It's a different temperature. Like it's not 91 degrees no more. It's like 84 degrees, and you're like, man, I'm chilly. When you say I'm chilly, sniff the air, blink.
Do me a favor,
like,
Drop.
What's
just
that?
With all due respect, especially if you're gonna be long like you doing. I don't know if you can see the little yellow hands with the brother Khalid Shipman and Mark Menagan and all them.
Oh no, my shit say tap when ready to speak. All right, cool. I'm gonna try to pull it up. It's on safe driving mode.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let me fix my shit.
You driving?
Oh yeah. No, I ain't driving. But listen, no, I'll never be long-winded. If I do interrupt, it's still only gonna be like 20 seconds. I never take the floor from nobody. But y'all go ahead. but I'm about to try to figure it out. It say safe driving mode. I don't even got the screen up. It say press this button when done speaking. So I'm done speaking, so I'm gonna press it. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, let's go to the yeah, cause I mean I'm want to hear from everybody. I was a military guy. In the military, they tell you the rules one time. Man, just don't do it. Just don't do it. You talking about a second time. Okay. In the military, they gonna tell you the rules one time. Just don't do it. That kind of mind is in me. I love professionalism, and I'm trying to do that over here. So that's why I just keep reminding you, brother, like it's, we got a format, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Kalu, my brother. You got it.
Yes, sir, brother. Yeah, I'm ex-military too. You're right, though, man. It's all about discipline and being aware and speaking when it's open to speak, But talking about soul mating and all this good stuff, I understand about astral, time travel, whatnot, and I believe that's what some of us more or less go through. But I think more or less soul mating is really incarnated into your own body, But being from the spirit aspect coherent and the physical incoherent, there's the disconnection. People always walk around wondering who they are. They know they're someone special, just as good as anyone else, just as good as Michael Jackson, just as good as anybody else, but they disconnected. And once you begin to, relax these chemicals that has made you addicted to the physical, which secretes. Anytime you go through dealing with worldly, mundane things, bills, rent, ladies, children, etc., your body produces chemicals and they keep you addicted in that way unless you begin to become coherent by consciously opening up to your true self, which is soul, which is on a coherent aspect of yourself. Once you begin to come connected with the coherent to the incoherent, self-love, self-gratification, self-development begin to come, just like yourself, Brother Sanchez, and a lot of other brothers on here and sisters, So it's just coming in tune to this manipulation of humans been taken away from who they are through trauma and fear and control. And you guys were talking about the periodic table. One thing I could think about on that is living within this third dimension in this period of time, and this is the elements we have to deal with. And I heard you say that we have elements on many, dimensional constructs. This is this period, like first period, second period, third period, Also, dealing with just more or less just becoming balanced by disconnected from the matrix, coming more coherent to your true self and becoming into self-love and self-development. That's all I got to say, bro. Hello?
To that, yeah. Much love and salutes. Appreciate that.
You mind if I interject a little bit, Sanchez?
Yeah.
To the guy that was speaking, how do you think you are your soulmate?
Bro, I'm telling you the truth. When I was about 6 or 7 years old, man, something happened in my household growing up. I have 5 other siblings, mom and dad. Something crazy happened. I was about 6 or 7, man. And I stopped in my tracks, bro. And I swear I said out loud, I said, I wish I wasn't born. And my mom said, why do you say that, Caleb? I said, I don't know. Because as I grew up and developed and began to understand, I'm like, oh, I'm about to deal with some things. It's trials and tribulations. I have to begin to know myself and develop and find out who I am. So I begin to understand that, man, this is a role that we're going down.
You don't think that was poverty?
Poverty?
Yeah. What make you?
It probably has something to do with it too, brother. Based on your condition, where you are, that's an action you're going to respond to. But if you can catch yourself through some type of divine aspiration, some words or so forth, you can begin to wake up wherever you are.
And I definitely respect that. But like back to what I was saying, like we know what a soulmate is. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you know what I'm saying, you got your own definition of it, but you know what I'm saying, a woman's supposed to be our soulmate. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I don't see. Yeah. Okay.
Well, listen, brother, soulmates are any individuals that are attached to your soul energy, who you can't escape no matter what. Ain't no amount of distancing can separate you, whether past, present, future. For example, people may say my grandmother was gone, but me and my grandmother were mated as souls in that bedroom, and it wasn't no erotic stuff, but the soul of my grandmother and the soul of her grandson will always be connected. Like me running a phone line to you, no matter where you at in the universe at any point in time, we can forfeit my time and your time and have a connection through that wire. For example, people come on here and it's morning time where they at, it's nighttime where we at, but if they just so happen where we can catch each other through this line right here, it don't matter what time it is where they at and I'm at, because we create our own time right here. We get out of those time zones and we spend hours here. What I'm saying is, right, the connection is the net. The soul mate is like everybody I meet in this universe in each carnation, and I vibe with them. Your vibe attract your tribe. I keep their number. But in the sense of the soul, we don't exchange phone numbers. We connect each other with a line, and everybody you love dearly, male, woman, your daddy, grandmother, your aunties, uncles, y'all got this line that's connecting y'all. And at any given moment, my grandmother can come talk to me now. Well, my grandmother is influencing my life from afar. But see, one thing about our ancestors, we don't get regular visitations from them, because they, in my opinion, when we leave Israel and we become guardians that can't really show ourselves too much, but must work in secrecy to influence the lives of others for the good, without really being a lord or trying to, it's me again, it's your grandma from the spirit realm, like you'll be like, well, damn, well, I'm just saying, but just think about this, right? It's all planned carefully. Like, you got a life to live and they can't influence it. Like, but they can't dominate it or be the lord over it. But they can influence it for the good, which to help you accomplish your will for the good is what I'm trying to say. But I ain't mean to go off on that tangent, man. I was trying to go somewhere else, man, but I'm all over the place. So just take the mic from me.
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
Y'all, brothers, man. I'm gonna go to some more hands, man.
Okay, bro.
Oh, okay, y'all done?
Well,
all right. For sure.
Well, what I was gonna say though, brother, I mean, I feel you on point. And so mate is the people you vibe with throughout your life's reincarnation and all. And I want to just say one particular thing as far as this the sentient world simulation, which they're trying to duplicate from the real universe where we reincarnate, and we do this thing called career, which is re-rates, and then we retire, and then we reincarnate again. Just constantly recycling, you know? But go ahead, brother.
All right. Hey, appreciate the inputs of everybody, man. Let's go to Jeffrey Rhodes. Jeffrey Rhodes, unmute. Talk to us, please.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead. All right, man. I don't know what you waiting on. Well, you know what? Let's just go to the brother No Lodge the most real quick.
Can you hear me?
Nah, we can't hear you, brother. Go ahead, No Lodge the most.
Oh, well, shit. What I was gonna say, I was just gonna tap into the soulmate thing, because you know, at the end of the day, I was just tapping into what they were saying. So you can love more than one person. That's like, you know, everybody here loves their mom. Everybody here loves their dad. Everybody, you've been in love with a woman and a girl back in the day. But that didn't, when y'all broke up, you still found somebody and developed a love for them. You know what I mean? So just tapping into the little soulmate conversation, like we just established that we all are connected. We're all one in this universe, this one thing that we call the universe. And it very well is infinite. So you can, you know what I mean? You can always find a connection. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I had some other things, but I'm gonna just let the bill grow.
Okay, let's appreciate that, brother. Jeffrey, you ready, man?
Yeah, am I on?
Yes, you are on. You're loud and clear, and we're waiting to hear from you. Talk to us.
Okay, I just wanted to say, when a brother asked me the other day, where did I come from? And I told them, I am me, I am who I am. And I come from the space between the 0 and the 1, which is the sum of me. And in the beginning of that, in the space between the 0 and the 1 is the sum of all things. So all things are within that sum of 0 to 1, and I am from that space. What do you think about that?
I think, brother, you're a deep brother, and that's powerful, man. Salutes to you, my brother. We're going to have to meditate on that for a minute. Y'all going to have to replay that. Becky, you got any more bombs left for this, brother? I think she can hook you up real quick. You know what I'm saying, brother? Because, you know, when you going into deep thought like that and you're thinking outside the box, you want to know what I think about it? I think it's bomb worthy. Drop that motherfucker. All right. It was about time for a bomb anyway. Wake y'all ass up. Mark, talk to him. Be brief, brother, because you know you've been getting, you know, it's like a dinner. This your third plate, so you know you can't get that many servings now, you know. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead, you got it. No, I'm just
no, I just wanted to say one last thing, man, and it's I've been listening over the last hour, and it made me think this is why the globe concept was so thought out and dangerous to the human race and to each individual, because it disrupts the natural process of growth at each individual. You know what I mean? It stops the connections, whether it's in physical, whether it's in spiritual, whether it's in the afterlife. It stops every progression, and the brainwashing techniques through media, through TV, through radio, through any other weaponized frequency that they've got, is exactly to keep us away from the true knowledge and the true progression of yourself. You know what I mean? And that's definitely my thoughts on that. And I think that's why they've used the globe, because it is such a reversal of where you're supposed to be moving, where you're supposed to be advancing to. You know what I mean? And that's all I really wanted to touch on is I think that's why they've used the globe, and why they've had to shape of the earth is because they knew, they still know, they're aware that they're playing us, you know what I mean? They're very aware that they're playing us, and they're very aware that the tactics they use will be detrimental to your growth.
Hey, and on another note, I forgot, man, shout out to the sister, Miss Fedets as well. I just realized I saw her in the chat room. So yeah, I just popped in my mind for some reason. Yeah, salutes to y'all out there in the chat, man. Adrian, I see you. JC the Truth, I see you. I'm rocking with you, Mark. People already know, like, I can talk my ass off about this stuff, so I'm gonna let y'all drop y'all jewels and just let y'all shine. Ain't gonna yeah, cause bro, you been dropping some shit though, real talk. I appreciate it. Somebody named Paul Scumbag trying to get on. I'm gonna see if it's a troll.
Hey Mark, real quick.
Okay,
hey Mark, that was real.
So
that was real deep or whatever. Real quick.
Go ahead, Damien.
You said, I'm sorry, panel. You said like even your grandparents can be your soulmate. So
yeah, I'm saying that. Listen. Anybody's soul that you're mated with, that's a soul mate. We've been taught to look at this just on an erotic level, but let me explain something to you. Most of we're born with soulmates. It's called your damn family. You can't escape your family in no universe. Your grandma gonna be there, mama gonna be there. We made it with our soul, cause what part of that is the DNA code we share and shit, the same vibrational energy. You feel me?
So wouldn't that be soul ties? Cause the DNA is, even if you look under with a microscope, it's like a knot.
I'm trying to explain something to you. So like I was saying, right? We born with people who were mated with on a soul level, right? But the people you meet in this world who may be strangers, you grow a relationship with them, and the relationship go through different degrees. When it reaches a degree that's like blood, we say blood thicker than water, then we say, well, look, this dude ain't my friend. He's my brother. Because after I met him, we'll never be apart, just like my brother and my dad and them who traveling with me through this universe. So when you fall in love with a woman and you love her to the point where you say, you know, we making a family, then she become connected to you on a soul level, like your family. Y'all make a family together and y'all merge. So now we're soulmates. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I just, coming from an earthly realm, it's just like a soulmate is. Also, do you Sanchez think you tied or you belong to one woman?
Do I think I belong to one woman? In the sense of, on a sexual level, yeah, I would consider myself in a monogamous relationship. I'm definitely not polite with the polygamy. I don't disagree with polygamy though. I think if you can have you 3 women, man, I ain't gonna hate on you. Hey, let me tell you something. If you can make that work, man, that's salutes to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And if your woman cool with it, hey, why would I? Yeah, I agree with it though. I think whatever your situation is, if y'all happy, that's that. You know what I'm saying? But whether you got 10 wives or 1, so if you asking me that, then that's where I'm at on that. Free will, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. That's free will. That's a fact.
Hello, may I interject? I don't have the icon for raising my hand, so.
Well, it's there, but I guess everybody don't know how to find it, but it's cool, sister, you got it. Ain't nobody hand raised right now anyway. It sounds like Rula. Damn sure do.
It do. And see, I know a voice when I hear it.
That's right.
Wow. Yeah, you're correct.
That's right.
Long time no hear.
That's right. The young sister in the house. How old you is, Rula? Let them know. Remind them.
Now I'm 19.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Go ahead and talk to him. We got her and Jason here. Is Jason still here? They like the youngest. He's 17. She 19. Wow. This is, man, hold on before you say anything, Sister Rula. Now, you know we got to welcome you back with bombs. Becky, please, if you will, drop those mega bombs because the likes are up too.
Okay, is anybody gonna talk? Can I say something?
Oh, I was waiting for the bombs to be dropped, but I'm.
You're smarter than him, Rula. Once again, a 19-year-old understanding the media process over these older cats. You feel me? She know I just told her I'm gonna drop the bombs for her. And that's like somebody singing happy birthday to you and a nigga gonna talk during them singing happy birthday to you. Don't worry about it, Rula. I'll give you some more bombs. Go ahead. My bad. I know it ain't that deep, Damien. It's cool, man. But go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just really grateful to be here. I mean, the service you provide is super cool. There's similar apps that are now popping up on the basis of like group discussions and dining table type of discussions, you know. The really cool thing is that, you know, it's on a platform that it's accessible for anybody to view and absorb this knowledge if they want to. So I'm really happy, and you know, this concept was really ahead of its time, and I'm just really grateful as a part of it. And yeah, I really resonate with what is being discussed in terms of repetition. Definitely the Saturn aspect, that is super important. And these quotes that we say that repetition is God, or you know, like the Bruce Lee quote, I fear not the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks, but once, but I fear the man who has practiced one kick 1,000 times, or 10,000 times. I think that definitely holds a lot of truth, a lot of realness. And I think that the essence that powers all of this is the breath, the underrated, mundane aspects of our being and the natural laws that govern us. So yeah, when it comes to astral projecting, doing things in our dreams and our sleep, the main reason why we're able to do them is because we're at such a calm state. Our parasympathetic nervous system is activated. We're not in a fight or flight state. Our breath is regulated in a certain way. And obviously the ancestors on the other realms know they can access us at those points. And it's going to be very profound. Now, there's people who tap into the parasympathetic aspect of themselves even when they're awake. And that's how they're able to channel or gain insights. But I definitely do think that these discussions that were facts to our ancestors are going through, the industries are trying to refine it into a marketable way, into a profitable way, but that's just ruining it. And also sensationalizing things. These aspects like of, you know, instant gratification, making everything have a sexual or, you know, very primal base to it. It serves its place, but when it comes to the sacred, you know, when you go to your altar, you know, you're even in a different mindset, or wherever you go to pray, you know, I go in my body because I am the temple, and when I tune into those spaces, I'm not thinking about, I guess, like sexual things or, things that are too dramatized or sensationalized, because I know what my goal is. I'm tapping with the ancestors. But yeah, why that is so important is because we become addicted to those aspects of our being, because I think mainly because of food. Hence why the Food and Drug Administration exists. The FDA, it's Food and Drug, it's the same thing. And when it comes, especially with this whole COVID thing, when they're trying to attribute people's like ability to catch this more or vulnerabilities based on genetic defects, genetics, the eugenics really love to emphasize genetics. And that's why I think eugenics in itself is a really racist, it's racist in a lot of levels, because obviously back then, they would even attribute certain fake diseases to the slaves. Whenever slaves would run away, they would say, oh, your slave has a disorder. Whenever someone speaks truth, regardless of, like, let's say, especially if they're in a rich family, they're taken to a psych ward. They're made to think they're insane, especially more so back then if they were of color or women or stuff like that, So I think all of this ties in together in such a beautiful way. And it's the integral process we're going through right now. In math and calculus or algebra, you learn about derivatives and integral, right? Everything being tied up together. And I think what us as humans do, we play a derivative base. We try to extract so much from the source, as much as we can. But if we could just sit down, right, and just be and appreciate the basics that we do have, such as the breath, we would learn so much more. And I don't know how I'm getting a bit shaken up saying this, but obviously nothing is promised. And that's the Saturn aspect. That's the Herakuti aspect, right? Nothing is promised, nothing is certain, but the breath is always a constant. Even when we're dreaming, we're breathing. So that's the basis of it all, I think, is the breath. And that's not the shortcut, but more so how to hack into the algorithm is the breath. Because I have astral projected before, and I've met a group of beings that I astral project with. And I'm just here on the journey learning always. So that's very profound. And I'm so happy that this topic was brought into discussion.
Facts. Hey, you know what that just made me think about though, on the epiphany level? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you, Q. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like when we think about, our ancestors in the past lives, or not even just the past lives, in the lives that they are in the future or whatever, or when you get forward out of these ethers or the lesser ethers that we are in, basically trapped because of the different denser experience that we having. Like if we talking about them Yeah, hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, if we talking about them influencing us and stuff like that from the other plane, think about it how, like, what do old people do here when they go to the racetrack? The track where they race. They bet on horses or whatever, or they bet on the dogs, which dog is going to win and stuff like that. They have favorites. They choose favorites. So the thing is, it's kind of like, I wonder on another realm, our ancestors betting on the people in the simulation that we in. You see what I'm saying? Betting on their descendants in the race that they still in this simulation, since this ain't really the real world or the real life. It's like it's a simulation within a simulation, just like Inception, dreams within a dream. But if all of this is basically to gain experience for a real thing, what's the actual real world? If anybody want to answer that?
I don't know, Q, man. Maybe if you can bounce off this. I think the real world is just light. You know what I'm saying? As far as not even a spiritual place. Like, I just think our ancestors are light beings. I think they are light beings, and we human beings. I think people take the fact out that we are influenced, like our day-to-day life. You know what I'm saying? Our kids don't get their head bumped on the table. I think we have influencers, and maybe people don't, you know what I'm saying, believe in all that, but I think we have a higher being, and it's not just the source. I don't think it's just the source. I think it's a being governed over us. Like, it's a governed controlling over human being. I think everything came from something. So I don't know if you can get into that a little bit.
Well, guys, I just want to plug in.
Do you think somebody?
I'm just want to plug in and say, I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up too after this, because I'm hungry than a motherfucker, man. You know, and
hey, bro, do you think they betting on us?
Do I think? I think it's in a way whereas they believe in us. So in a sense, yeah, I'm betting on you because I believe in you. Like, they're probably telling each other, yeah, I know my boy gonna do the right thing. And if it's competitive like it is here, they probably got some haters saying, he gonna fail, watch. And your grandma probably saying, watch this. My boy gonna do what's right. You know, so that would be a bet still. I bet you he do. You know, if they're watching over us that way, that's how we do. You know what I'm saying? I was just, you know, it'd probably be that form of, you know, natural pledges or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm starving, man, and I just turned the stove on now. That's what I just did. I'm about to get up in here and throw down, man. So
man, go ahead, Sanchez, get you some grub on, bro. We appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Do your thing, man.
Man, I hope everybody was able to speak, man. So I'm gonna take these last two hands and salutes to all the other panelists. After these two hands, we're gonna do a cold cut.
Yeah, from the say niggas done put in enough work.
Yeah, we're gonna do a cold cut, and then we'll be back. We'll be back.
Everybody have a good night. Much respect, bro. Sanchez. Much respect, everybody.
Much respect.
And much love, OG.
Yeah.
Much love, OG, man.
Much love, man.
Power, man. See you later.
Let's talk about Max 1800. I'm gonna take y'all last two hands. And y'all say what? I got you.
I was just gonna. I mean, I have my hand raised, but due to some fact you want to eat, man. I know how that goes. Do your thing, bro. I'll catch you on the next flyby. You know how the jets go. They keep flying.
Man, much love. Appreciate that. For sure. Hell yeah.
I'm not so generous. Like, I think we eating now still. I understand you need the fuel, but just one question to what was said earlier about, did they say, what is the real world? I think it was, who said that?
The real world is the present moment. Let me say something. Let's just say you dreaming of a boogeyman chasing you, and you come back to this world and say, man, I'm glad I'm back in the real world. But check it out. What if they say, no, you're not, and the boogeyman run back out the closet? You gonna try to wake back up again? What if you keep seeing them? You gonna think the real world is when I don't see the boogeyman. Think about this, right? Only thing I'm saying is this right here. What if there are many real worlds and any one we're in, we call it reality? Each one of them real, but just because the other ones ain't the present one we're in, don't make them fake. So I think a lot of times we have this concept of the real world, but then that refers to a fake world. I don't think any of these ethers are fake realms. I don't think the word alternate reality means a fake reality. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying that with the reality, I wouldn't down to pull it down to real. Even when they say this world, it's more that I believe this experience, because what we're taking in, like we can't take none of it with us. So we're just kind of going through it. Because if you think back, like once upon a time, whether you want to go into the domestics of how slavery went on, like these kind of realities do exist, and it can get as crazy as it can possibly get, but we're just supposed to go through it, not supposed to hold on to anything, because I feel that's when shit gets heavy, you know?
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. This has been an awesome bill, man. I really appreciate all of y'all. And I'm gonna go and get up out of here. Hold on. I got
All right, Sanchez, man.
boxes up. Yeah, appreciate it, man. I can go
Hey, I
all
love
day
you, man.
with y'all. Love you
Much
too,
love.
brother. And y'all be
have you a
safe
good
out
dinner.
there, man.
Yep, you too.
Like I share, and share yesterday's build, the last build too. That was fire too.
Show, man. So much
y'all.
love to all these brothers, man. And I see y'all on the next one, man. Yeah, man. You know I gotta run. I gotta call the donations though. That's only right. So let's give a shout out to Spyro Cole, one man, and he's Detector for subscribing. Spyro for the donation. Jewel for the subscription. Crypto's your boy to God. Thank you for the super chat. JC the Truth. Sir Drop donated a super chat. Shout out to him. And, much love to Spyro Cole. Said, thanks, bro, for creating this space. Much love and support on another donation. Shout out to Mike Corleone. And for my brother Ryan Toombs, man, all love to you too, my brother. Shout out to Urban Intelligence and to Deep Thought Art. Shout out to Information Man Show once again for the donation. And just for being that real OG, man, and showing love to the community and us having these platforms that's connected, whether the chat rooms are unified, even though we all may have different viewpoints, but we all vibe. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. That brother there, man, salutes to him. Shout out to the people who sent in Cash App donations. That would be the sister FedEx. I mentioned her earlier. Shout out to you, Sister FedEx. Thank you for the Cash App, sister. And shout out to Melinda. Thank you, Sister Melinda, for the Cash App. And Brother Truth, thank you. To Adrian Yeps, if I'm pronouncing that right. Shout out to Adrian for the Cash App donation. Shout out to Leonardo, the OG. Y'all already know. Shout out to Drew Doggett and to Peabody Grind. All right. Shout out to Rael, to Xavier Washington. And thank y'all so much for all of these donations, man. I really appreciate it. Much love to you as well, Sister Lady Legs. You guys are amazing. It's you guys who are amazing. I appreciate the support. It is amazing. Thank you, Sister Lady Legs. Man, I really appreciate y'all. So salutes to my Patreons as well. It's been an awesome show, man. How about Mega Bombs, Becky, for ending? Thank you. And remember, guys, if you're looking for beats, if you're an artist, you know what to do. Go to the beat store. The link is in the description. Bombs, Becky. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna end it with Beats by Sanchez, and then I'm gonna go get me something to eat, man. But we gotta end it the right way. We gotta do it the right way. So enjoy the music. Help me promote these beats, man, because it'll really help us out. Everybody knows somebody that rap that does music. Just send them to the store and, let me know what they think. If you make a song and you want me to play the song, we'll do that too. Bear with me, guys. You know what? Screw that. Let's just play a beat.